Hello. What's going on? Hello, Letter S Rebooted, Penguin Lord 99, a random Damon fan, Iger J Synergy. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Robo 47, Ramble, what's up? Sonic White, Hesmo, Gesakai. Welcome, everybody. Space Cowboy, yo, what's up? Reset. Nice Gens video. Thank you. Glad you liked it. The Newman from Pac-Land. Yeah, Vexx is a game from back in the day. I saw some people before the stream started were like, "What the heck is Vexx?" Exactly. It is an obscure. It's one of the many like B-grade 3D platformers from back in the day that people didn't really care about. But I played a bunch of these kinds of games as a kid. Oh my goodness. $5 donation from Gesakai. Thank you very much. You won't be here much for future streams this semester, so here's a little something. That sucks, Gesakai. You're fun to have in the stream, but good luck with schooling. Hope that goes well for you. Am I ever going to play Crash Twin Sanity or the Titans games? No. Is this the Xbox version? No, I'm playing the GameCube version on Dolphin. Jur the Orc. Yeah, that is exactly correct. Oh, you're graduating this semester, Gesakai? Well, good luck. Do I plan on streaming often going forwards? I think I would like to. At least maybe once or twice a week, something like that. Because I like streaming. It's fun. It's a good way to hang out with y'all, get some direct interaction with the fans. It's also a way to get myself to play a bunch of games that I've been meaning to for a while. Now I have to, because I have to entertain all of you. I'm the monkey that has to perform. And it's fun. I like it. It's also a good way to keep the channel active in between, me recording for big videos and all the work that goes into, the edited stuff. Before it was like, it could be a week between videos. Now I have a faster method of production so I can get stuff out more quickly. And then these can be in those empty days where there would normally be nothing. Oh yeah, Jur the Orc. Lots of 3D platformers from back in this day. I played a ton of them as a kid. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Attacking the Power of Juju, Blinks the Time Sweeper. You've been surprised how many videos I was pumping out? Well, it's gonna continue. I have something planned for tomorrow. Won't be a full video, it's just gonna be a YouTube short, actually. I want to experiment with getting into shorts. I have an idea for shorts that I think would be pretty fun and cool, so I want to try that. And then the day after, hopefully, I'll be uploading the Generations 3DS video. So yeah, I got stuff coming. Fast and loose. Space Cowboy, thank you for the donation again. Gonna be cooking so you won't chat too much. That's fine. We know you're here, and I appreciate that. Doesn't Taz the Tiger have remasters now? You mean Ty the Tiger? Yeah, it does. They're all on Steam. I have them all. I love those games as a kid, so the moment that they came out on Steam, I was like, ooh, I gotta get that. And I like those games, even though they're not really that good. Opinion on sports? I've not really played many sports in my life, traditional sports at least, but I got into sword fighting, and I recently started rock climbing. That's fun. Is Vexx related to Gex in any way? No, completely unrelated. Can't wait until Pariah starts doing TikToks. Well, TikTok is a really big platform. I have never been on TikTok, and I don't care. But if the YouTube Shorts start doing well, I could double upload them and also put them on TikTok, and that could be a thing, maybe. And we could all just ignore it, but the TikTokers could enjoy that. It's just some extra income for me. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Have I seen Sonic R Recharge? No, I don't know what that is. What's that? Someone making like a remake or an enhanced version of Sonic R? Rock fighting and sword climbing? Yeah, exactly. Sonic R, but multiplayer? Well, Sonic R is already multiplayer. How's my day going? Pretty well so far. Oh, it's a remake of Sonic R in Roblox. Okay. For how long will I dodge making the Lost World review? For a while, because after Generations, I want to do the Sega All-Stars games, which I'm probably going to do just in one video. I want to do a quick thing on the Olympics Games stuff, but I'm not going to be reviewing those games because I don't care, but I will talk about them. And then it's going to be Sonic 4, and then Lost World. So we got a ways to go still until we get to Lost World. All right, Jer the Orc. Well, thanks for stopping by just to say hi. No Generations 3DS video? That's going to be coming out in the next couple days. I should at least play Boom, Fire, and Ice. We'll see. When it's time for Boom, I will give the games a try, and if I have anything to say about them, I'll make a video. But I don't know. I've never played them before. There will not be a story video for the Olympic Games. I'm just going to talk about the Olympic Games as a thing that exists. How short is the Generation story video going to be? Probably shorter than other story videos, obviously, but there's things to talk about. Just not the story, but talking about what Generations is and the introduction of the idea of classic Sonic as a concept, and so there's stuff to discuss. We could also talk about how it's time travel, and so that technically makes everything canon in one continuity, even though it's a complete mess. We could talk about that. That would be fun. You liked my colors rewrite? Thanks, Gesekai. I'm glad you did. I got a lot of positive feedback on that. Seems people really enjoyed it. I was pretty happy with how it turned out. Any plans to review the Splatoon series? Maybe. I don't know. If I were to review the Splatoon games, I probably wouldn't talk about the multiplayer of 1 or 2. I would just talk about their single players, because really there's no reason to play the older Splatoons when you could just play the new one, because every Splatoon is just like a direct upgrade from the previous one. Can I skip over Sonic 4, please? No, unfortunately, I can't. I've already played it, so it's happening. Any more Sonic story rewrites or Sonic game redesigns? Well, I don't know about redesigning a Sonic game because I'm not a game designer and I don't know what I'm doing. I have some ideas for things that I might talk about, but as for more rewrites, I was thinking about it. There's not a whole lot of other Sonic games I would want to do rewrites for. I did the one for Colors because I see a lot of potential in Colors' story and concepts and premise. I can't really say that for a lot of other Sonic stories. They either do a fair enough job at realizing their potential, or they're just rotten to the core, or they're such a gigantic mess that I could not fix it. You just have to write a new story. So, the only other Sonic game I can think of that I would do a rewrite of, because I have ideas of how to improve it, is Sonic Dream Team, actually. When I was playing that game, I was like, wow, this game has no story, and you could easily give it a nice little story if you put in a modicum of effort. So maybe Dream Team story in the future. But more likely than anything, it would be totally original Sonic stories, like the Riders one that I'm working on. What are my interests besides gaming? Anime, watching movies, shows, reading, comic books. As I said, rock climbing, sword fighting. I play board games with my friends. That's most of my hobbies, I would say. I wish I could do more. I have other things that I would like to do more, but I just don't have the time. I already don't do those things nearly as much as I wish I could. What about Generations rewrite? The thing about Generations is that it doesn't really even have a story, so what would I be rewriting? Like, there's nothing to work with there, A. B, the point of Generations is just to be a celebration of Sonic's history. What do you do for a story out of that? Forces? No, Forces is unsalvageable. Hey, the Ove. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Ove is an artist who did some drawings of the color heroes for my Colors rewrite. They sent them to me. They were really cool. A lot of people have sent me illustrations of those characters, and I've liked them all. It's really cool that people would even do that. The rewriting 06 is impossible. It's actually you cannot fix that game story. It's just no. SA2 rewrite? SA2 doesn't really require that much. Like, it would just be fixing some issues, tightening things up. It wouldn't really be changing anything. SA2 story is okay for the most part. Same thing with SA1. You don't pronounce the E? Okay, the Ove. Well, that's the thing, someone. For my Colors video, I tried to keep the story the same, just improve it. With Forces, I would just have to write a new story, and that's not a rewrite at that point. That's just replacing it with something else. Lost World? There's nothing to work with even there. Like, the core idea of Lost World is, let's rip off Mario. You want me to write that? I'm not interested. I mean, I would agree with that sort of Iger J, but it's still just junk. Would benefit from a complete reboot? Yes, but I don't think a reboot where we, like, start over again. I think, like, a comic book reboot where we change the past but continue from the present with a new altered history would be the best way to do it. And then, like, use additional media to fill in these new changes in what's already happened with adaptations and stuff. What would I like a next Sonic story to be? I mean, you could just come up with anything for a Sonic story. Whole Sonic franchise rewrite? That'd be a lot. That'd be a lot. Hey, Frankie Hedgehog, Lego Boy. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I'm not responding to everything. There's so much. How would I rewrite Sonic 4's story? What story? Sonic 4 has nothing. You don't trust him with a reboot? Neither do I. You need someone who knows what they're doing, then reboot. How do I feel about Sonic in the real world? I'm not a fan of it, but it could work if it was done right, I think. It's weird. The way they handle Sonic is weird. I do not know Fukuro Hoseki. I'm not familiar. How would I reboot the series? Well, that sounds like something for a video, don't you think? Have I played Sonic Chronicles? Yes. I mean, by name, Sonic 4 is the sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I would argue that it's not in any way. She did some analysis of Sonic's character and archives Japanese cutscenes. That's cool. I mean, in my experience, a lot of Sonic character analysis videos are pretty off the mark, but I don't know. If she does a good job, that's cool. Alright, let's get started on Vexx, to which everyone goes, what the heck is Vexx? This is Vexx. So, let me explain why I'm playing this game. Vexx is a game... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get the sound on. Let me know if that's too loud. So, Vexx is a game that I played as a kid once. I rented it, and I really enjoyed it as a kid, and I always wanted to play it, and I never did. So that's why I'm playing it now. I'm fulfilling my old childhood desire to finally play this freaking game. And yes, it looks terrible. I mean, you know, granted this is supposed to be on GameCube PS2, so it'd be at like 480p. So the horrible character textures wouldn't be that noticeable. And yeah, I'm not expecting this game to be too great or anything. What's it running on? This is on Dolphin. But I just want to see what this game is, because I remember it so vividly from when I was a kid. So as you can see, I played a little bit of it to test it, make sure it's running well on the emulator, and configure everything, and refamiliarize myself with it. But I have not played this game past, like, the first 3 levels, and I haven't touched it in forever. No widescreen hack for this game. There is one, but it, like, breaks a bunch of stuff, so I'm just playing normal. And yes, this is a game from 2003, and it was right in that time of, hey, let's take cartoony, kid-friendly games, and let's make them edgy, just like Jak 2 or Shadow the Hedgehog. So let's do this. Let's start a new game. Is this game choppy like that normally? Is it choppy right now? Oh, wow. Yeah, what's going on there on the capture? Does it look like that for you guys? Oh, it does? Ah, okay, hold on a sec.
The terror continues. It began anew when the shadow wraiths descended on the peaceful...
Why is that happening? Hold on. Look at that. I have a hold on thing right there. Nope, that didn't fix it. Okay. Let's see. We'll get to the opening cutscene. Sorry for this, everyone. I don't even know what's happening. You like my avatar reminds you of knights? Thanks. I didn't even make it. It's just fan art. Okay, let's see. Is it any better now? It looks like no. It looks like crap still, right? Try the open menu. Looks fine. It looks fine? Some people are telling me it looks fine. Does it look fine? Menu isn't as choppy as the cutscene? Okay. I guess we'll try loading it up again and we'll see. Still choppy. It's good. It's better. I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. No, that still looks like crap. Okay, hold on.
Opened a door better left closed and loosed hell upon a star.
Okay, let me try something else. I have an idea. Sorry about this, everybody. I have no idea what's happening. This isn't an emulation issue. It's running perfectly fine for me. It's the capture is messing up. Alright, let's try this. Hey, there we go. That looks like a video game. Yeah, okay. Okay, that looks less terrible now. How's the volume, by the way? Too loud? Too quiet? Should be pretty okay, I think. How'd I fix it? I had the game running in borderless full screen, and I was recording my desktop. I now set the game to full screen, and I have OBS recording full screen applications, and that's making it work for whatever reason. Because, you know, PC gaming and all that stuff, things just don't work, and then they just work. It's okay now. Seems loud. Volume is good. Tiny bit too loud. Okay, I'll lower it a little. It's not? Okay, I will find, like, a middle ground. How is that? That should be okay, hopefully. Yeah, PC gaming. It works when it wants to, exactly. Should be good, I think. Should be good. Is good? Alright. Let's get into it now, finally. Vexx.
Ours was a sin of pride.
This cutscene is really quiet, though.
We opened a door better left closed, and loosed hell upon Astara. Though 700 years have passed, to my lasting sorrow,
I'm sure this game has an amazing story.
it began anew when the shadow wraiths descended on the peaceful village of Overwood. Dark Yabu and his shadow minions drove
What is Vexx even about? It's about this!
save the aging guardian of Overwood, Vargas, and his grandson, Vexx. Defiant but outnumbered, Vargas and Vexx could not stand against Yabu's dark power, and were bound in chains with the others. They were forced to toil in the labyrinth of tunnels surrounding their village. Slaves.
Man, these are some
By word,
ugly-ass
Vexx
character
endured
models.
until his rage became unbearable. He lashed out, attacking
The
his
textures
opponents
are
with shots
so
from
low
the shadows to
resolution.
answer Yabu's call. Vexx would have died.
You can barely hear the narrator? Yeah, it's very quiet for me, even I can barely hear it. She's basically just describing what you're seeing.
Powers on Vargas and showed no mercy. After nightfall,
Yeah, even for 2003, these models are terrible. I mean, hell, Jak and Daxter 1 was, 2001, I think? Or 2000, maybe? And that game looks great.
fate, however, would grant him not revenge,
But, you know, that was a top-tier studio at the time, and this is... not that. Is this Taking the Power of Juju? No. Taking the Power of Juju is actually pretty good. Here's where the edge comes in.
Vexx screamed as the talons bound themselves to him forever, and his fate to that of all Astara.
In case you didn't hear that, he now is forced to wear those gauntlets forever. He's cursed with them because Edge. Alright, so this game begins with a terrible tutorial sequence, unfortunately, that we're gonna have to go through. Yeah, the gameplay, much more hearable now, right? This is like a Rayman, Jak and Daxter love child. Sort of, I guess. It's very ASMR. Can I just start skipping the cutscenes? We've just started and already I'm like, I don't give a fuck. No. Terrible video game tutorials. So here's the thing about this game. It is a Mario 64 clone. You'll see that especially when we get into the levels. Blah, 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 tutorial. Unfortunately, I can't skip the tutorial. Yeah, so we have long jumping. And we have high jump. And we have pointless cutscenes. No backwards long jumps in this. The physics in this game, the controls feel fine, but the physics are nowhere near as nuanced as Mario 64. No triple jump either. And then we have swimming. That's just like Mario 64. Remember the Heroes tutorial? The optional one? Whatever. Although you do have to do it with Team Rose. But you can also, like, mash through that and just go. Yeah, you can climb on stuff. This is the game developers. Never do tutorialization like this. It is the worst. I believe that, Danny Ben S. This game would say some stupid shit like that. See, this game is Mario 64, but with combat. You have a 3-hit combo, you have a launcher, you have, like, ground shockwave attack thing, and you have an attack that functions as a double jump. People say this game is good except the tutorial? I don't know! I have no idea about this game, other than that little bit of it I played back as a kid. I played the first world here to reacclimate and make sure it was working and everything. And it was okay-ish, mostly. Kind of. So it's a beat-em-up with platforming elements? No, it's mostly a platformer. The combat is very nothing, really. Oh yeah, the stars in this game are realistic hearts, because Edge. These are your coins. What did the game say these were called? I need to call rings in a Sonic game, whatever these are eventually. I disagree with that, Pajamas. No game should have a tutorial like this. Is this an influence on Shadow the Hedgehog? I mean, this game specifically, no, but this game comes from the same movement of trying to make games darker and more edgy and quote-unquote mature, because GTA 3... I mean, you use the claws for combat, but you just don't do a whole lot of combat. At least not in the bit of the games that I've played so far. The enemies die in like 3 hits. Why do they flashbang you like that? They do. I noticed when I was playing before. There's a lot of screen flashing. This actually is very Rayman 2 feeling, isn't it? With the gateways where you talk to the teensies and it's got that, like, weird abstract-y vibe going on. But clearly this game does it much better than Rayman 2, obviously. Itching for Penny's big breakaway. I'm looking forward to it. They're called shards. That's very generic.
Among the living, I see. You're a stout one, aren't you? When I found you, I thought you dead, so I brought you here.
Yeah, Phoblex, but then they realize no one reads the manual, so you should put it in the game.
cursed things nearly cut my hands off.
If you're waiting
as
for
I
the
carried
NAC
you
3
here.
announcement, you're the only one.
Yabu destroyed the village. Everyone is
Where did the
gone
subtitles
except
go?
you.
You'll see. Give it a minute, reset.
I'd love to get my hands on that soul-sucking monster. But old Darby can't
My
see
god,
so
the
good
textures
no
on him
more.
look so bad.
But you could stop him before he opens the door to his world. You could get to the Land Spire before it's too late. If he opens the rift again, those demons will destroy what little remains of Astara, and all of us with it.
Oh my
And
god,
nothing to
the bad
stop the
thing
Wraiths
is gonna
from
happen.
using the
I have
rift
not
to
been paying
destroy
attention.
other worlds. It'll have to be you, my boy. Darby can't go with you. But I know an old trick. I can talk to you like this.
See, there you go.
Head
Look at
on
that.
outside.
Subtitles, canon,
you
part of the
started on your
story.
way.
Okay, now I can play the video game. And immediately there's a secret in this room. That thing there on this this curtain with a really low-res texture that you can see the seam on because it's two different textures put together on two different materials. But how do I get on this thing? Well, that fire did that. You can combine movement stuff in this game, so I can do a high jump and then a double jump and grab that like that. Now I get to this. And oh, this is cool, right? And this is your Metal Mario power-up. You'll see that later. That's me unlocking the ability to use Metal Mario. Will I make a story video of this? No. Am I looking forward to the big catch? Hell yeah, I am.
Welcome to Timberdale, Vexx. Scattered throughout this land, there are 4 precious wraith hearts. You must collect them.
Blah blah blah
to
blah
power up
blah.
the system
Collect the
and progress
jiggies.
to the next
Video
land.
game.
The first wraith heart is found here.
Okay, yeah, got it. That's not story. That's just, here's how game works. Alright, wow. Oh yeah, here's the thing. The game runs like shit when you first load into an area. But now we have the first level. And yeah, it's very Mario 64. You just long jump everywhere. This first level is very Bob-omb Battlefield. The first objective is to get to the top. Whoops. Did that too early. It's the same button. An annoying thing about this game is that you can't just hold the crouch button and repeatedly do long jumps. If you do that, you'll get a high jump. So you have to repeatedly hit the crouch button again to keep long jumping. Come on, man. If you're gonna rip off Mario 64, do it correctly. Oh my god, platforms I don't need. By the way, how's the volume now that we're actually into the game? Might be a bit quiet. Oh yeah, this is the combat. Look, launchers. Look, I can do things. It's got combat, I think. Good? Alright, cool.
Wraiths are like cockroaches. Nearly impossible to kill. Even if you do kill one.
Something you guys can't feel is that when you get close to one of the hearts, my controller starts vibrating like a heartbeat, and it gets faster and faster as I get closer to it.
A long time ago, the Wraiths drained all of the energy.
Yeah, get enough stars to do the thing. Yeah, gotcha. And then you see this, and yep. And then that changes the level a little bit as you go in every time, based on the mission you select. Issa de Mario the 64. I'm gonna go this way now. So this is Metal Mario. The camera is just stuck spinning. I'm not doing that. Alright, now I'm Metal Mario. Although, except I'm a lava guy. I have to go over here. There was that, yeah, no Metal Mario music is weak. Weak! Because there was that heart, that one there, but it's contained in that, that thing that you break open using Metal Mario. or lava Vexx, whatever this is. Do I plan on doing any Sonic Media videos like Prime, X, and Boom? Yes. I'm probably going to do a review of Sonic Prime pretty soon. I watched it the other day. I really liked it. It has some problems, especially toward the end, but I quite enjoyed Sonic Prime overall. I don't know what the general consensus of it is, but I think it's pretty good. Let's do this next mission. I already did this first world, so I already know all the missions and where everything is on this one. So this should be relatively quick to do the first. No, wait, I gotta go up here. General consensus on Season 3 is that it was ass? I wouldn't say it was ass. It definitely had some problems, but, I still overall enjoyed the show. Last season had too much filler. I don't want to get into specifics because I don't want to spoil things for people. Oh yeah, boss fight. It's a sumo. You gotta hit him in the back to knock him off the thing. Yeah, let's not get too into detail because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't watched it yet because it's only been out for a couple days. But yeah, the last sequence in the show goes on for way longer than it needs to. Do I think Prime is better than Sonic X? Probably, yeah, honestly. I mean, I like a lot about Sonic X, but let's be real. It has got problems, bro. And Prime has problems, too, but I don't think its problems are nearly as severe as Sonic X's problems. Prime has no Chris Thorndike. That's true, and when I recently rewatched Sonic X like a year or two ago, I found myself with so many episodes just wanting to skip them because there was just, like, nothing to them. And I never felt that way in Sonic Prime, really. Even the Metarex saga has some not great episodes in there. And you want to talk about filler, fucking Season 3 of Sonic X, the Metarex, they collect all the Chaos Emeralds, and then they have to collect all the Chaos Emeralds again. This is the most video gamist video game of all time. It is quite video game, isn't it? It is exactly what it looks like. Yeah, that's another thing, Laura. Absolutely. Sonic X's animation is pretty atrocious, like 60% of the time. So are these goblins or elves? I don't know. I'm Vexx. I'm whatever Vexx is. Alright, some guy, thanks for stopping by. What's my opinion on the Sonic OVA? It's very charming, but it's not actually very good. Does Sonic X technically qualify as a budget kids cartoon? Absolutely. Have you watched it? It's super low budget. Come on. The animation is so bad in Sonic X so much of the time. And, sometimes they even reuse animations. In fact, they do it a lot. They reused that animation of Sonic getting fired out of the cannon in Season 3, like, 15 times. Chicky, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. You just got here, what is this game? This game is Vexx. It's a B-grade 3D platformer for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox from back in the day, and it's a Mario 64 ripoff, and it's a game that I rented once as a child, and I liked what I played as a kid, and I wanted to play the game, but I never got it again as a kid. So now I am giving child me peace, and I'm finally playing it, and we're gonna see if it's any good. And thus far, it's okay. I've already played the first world ahead of stream just to get a feel for the game. We'll see. We'll see. Doesn't seem awful. It's very what it is. Yeah, that's a bullshit thing that killed me first time around. The floor just immediately falls out. How similar is it to Mario 64 in controls? The controls are mostly identical in terms of, like, your moves and stuff. Like, crouch jump in place to do a high jump, crouch jump while moving to do a long jump. Even this is like the kick you can do in Mario 64, but I can do it out of a high jump or a long jump as well. The physics are very different feeling, and you can't wall jump off of everything. And there's no triple jump, unfortunately. Have I ever played Gex? No, I never played the Gex games. I did not have a PlayStation as a kid. I think I saw that there's like a collection of the Gex games coming out. So, I don't know, maybe I'll give it a try then. I can just jump over those. Oh yeah, this thing is weird. You get seen by it, and it just spawns enemies that you can run past. Oh, these are extra lives. Why can't I move? Oh, I see. There's a wall on the inside of that. Oh no, I got seen. I'm just gonna... Okay, bye. And if you fall here, you are fucked. But I'm not gonna fall. I'm sure that didn't jinx anything. Okay. Easy peasy. There you go. What is Vexx? Vexx is this. It's the game I'm playing right now. It's a Mario 64 clone for GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. And I'm playing it because why not? Just like it says on the stream title. A Sly Cooper marathon would go hard. Okay. I mean, I no plans for that in particular. I mean, I like the Sly games. I don't really feel like playing them at the moment. Yeah, far too Sega for you. I missed out on all of that. Absolutely. Where does it want me to go next? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But I know the mission's here, so I'll just do something. Can I stream Pong for 5 hours? No. So here's the thing. There's a day-night cycle in this game, and you can use this dial to change the time of day. And the dial has these two parts of it marked here, this and this. And that denotes that door on the right when it is active. It only becomes active at the right time of day. So in later levels, you have to, like, find the door, figure out what time it needs to be at, set it to that time, and then go get to it. But this is just, like, the first one teaching you that concept. And then you do a little platforming thing in here. Controls feel pretty good on this game. Very responsive and tight. Will I ever stream Spark the Electric Jester 3? I don't know. Probably. Maybe I'll stream all the Spark games. Oh, we have to wait on the platforms. You wonder what happened to that Time Sweeper guy? The company that owns him let the trademark expire, so he no longer exists. He's in limbo. He's technically public domain now, isn't he? I guess Blinx is technically public domain. Is that how that works? They let the copyright and trademark just expire. So, can anyone just make a Blinx game now? Extra Gamer, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. Kale, you made a Blinx fan game? That's cool. What is Blinx? Blinx the Time Sweeper was an Xbox exclusive 3D platformer back in the day. Created by Naoto Oshima. He was the director of the game. It was his studio before Arzest. He had a studio called Artoon, which I think Arzest is a lot of people from Artoon went there, so basically a rebranding, I think. And Blinx the Time Sweeper is okay, but it's not great. At least in my opinion. You can get the first Blinx on modern Xboxes. It's available on the store. You looked at Blinx and it looks like the most DeviantArt thing ever. That character design was done by Naoto Oshima himself. I think Blinx has a good-looking character design. You played Blinx 1 but never the second? I played both games. They're pretty different from each other, actually. But I don't think either is particularly great. That thing's gonna cause me problems. KLG, thank you very much for the donation. Very kind of you. So the objective in this mission is I gotta climb all three of these towers and go through those rings. Those death rings. They're spiky because edge, because 2000s. And that swimming sound effect just sounds great. Do I think Bayonetta 2 is better than Bayonetta 1? It's been a long time since I played either game, and I played them very separate from each other, but from when I played Bayonetta 2 last, which was my first playthrough of it, I liked it a lot more than the first game. But I want to play all three games back to back, because I haven't played the third one yet, and I could do videos out of them. And then I can properly compare which one is better. Look at that water texture. That looks terrible. But again, this would normally be at 480p. It would look less terrible. Camera? There we go. Why is it that, like, super low-resolution games of this era look so ugly when N64 super low-resolution games look charming? What's up with that? Why is Vexx such a big thing now? You keep hearing influencers talk about it. Are people talking about Vexx? I'm just playing this because it was a game I wanted to play as a kid. 64 look ugly even back then? I don't agree with that. I think there are some good-looking 64 games. You ever play the Goemon games on N64? Those are very charming. They got a nice art style. Oh yeah, this mission is stupid. Well, yeah, Devil May Cry 1 is obviously much better than Devil May Cry 2. Does Doom 64 look ugly? I don't know. I've never played Doom 64. This is a mission. This actually inspired the Durian mission in Mario Sunshine. Little known fact. You prefer Bayonetta to DMC? I'm the opposite. I very much prefer DMC to Bayonetta. I don't like Witch Time as a mechanic. Or Wicked Weaves, to be honest. Okay, so this is we just have to collect the 6 Jinjos. Or more accurately, I guess they'd be red coins, because this is Mario. Which I believe I remember where they are in this level. Yeah, exactly. Although the era of no happiness or bright colors allowed, it just began in this console generation. It really became dominant in the 360 PS3 days, when every game was a grim-dark dude bro shooter. Which honestly, at the point we're at now in video games, I kind of would prefer that to more like fucking Overwatch-looking Pixar animated junk. Shit that looks like a mobile game. And everything's got their fucking heroes. Oh yeah, this thing. I forgot to pick this up. This is like lore that I'm not gonna read. Prototype? I tried playing the first Prototype way back in the day. I did not like it at all. I also, when I got my PS4, I got, what is it? Infamous, the one where you play as the Neon Girl. What was that called? That Infamous game. And I did not like that either. Which I guess is not surprising, because I don't like those types of open-world games. Infamous First Light, yeah, that's it. I think the other one is up here. No, not Infamous Second Son. It was like the smaller companion game to that. Garden Warfare. I played the first Garden Warfare when it first came out. It was pretty decent. It was not too bad. Personally, I'll just play some Team Fortress 2 if I want that kind of game. But it was pretty good. Is this a collectathon? Yes. This is a Mario 64 clone. I think I go this way. Yeah, this last one is hidden. Can't wait for the Side Order DLC? For what? Oh, for Splatoon. Yeah, I forgot that's what the DLC was called. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. For Splatoon 2, when Octo Expansion came out, they put the game on sale so you could get Splatoon 2 and Octo Expansion for $60. So I'm hoping that they will do the same thing for Splatoon 3 when that DLC comes out, and I'll probably pick it up then. I'd probably do videos or maybe stream it. We could all play some Splatoon together. Can you do, like, private games of Splatoon that people can join in on? I assume so. Or maybe I shouldn't assume so, because Nintendo. You've never heard about this game, but it looks cool? This is alright. You know, it's a B-grade 3D platformer from PS2 GameCube days. But it's not too bad, having played the first level already. Could I cover the story of the Spark games? Probably not, because I don't really think those games have a story worthwhile to talk about. Poppy Sink, thank you very much. I'm glad you like my stuff. Yeah, I stream. I started streaming, like, 2 months ago, something like that. I'm trying to do it more regularly. And this is an opportunity where I can do things other than Sonic. Because who cares? We're just hanging out. So this is the 100 coin mission. And like in Mario 64, this takes dramatically more time than any of the actual missions. I know anywhere you can find the Sonic 3 leaks? What Sonic 3 leaks? There's nothing up here. Now this is classic games of this area. Fall damage, so you like do a double jump right before you hit the ground to negate your fall damage. Fucking Elden Ring was like, oh no you don't. We're not gonna let you do that, motherfucker. It's like, dude. The logic of falling to your death in Elden Ring after doing a double jump, it just looks so fucking goofy because you hit the ground with so little force, and then you get fucking killed. It's kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, I just activated the mechanic that I forgot existed because it's not really very important. That meter on the top right, when it fills up all the way, you can activate it and you go into, like, kill everything mode, but it doesn't actually matter. Oh yeah, the storyboard of Sonic Movie 3 got leaked. No one spoil it for me, because I want to do my cynical video where I try to predict the plot of Sonic 3, so I need to not know what the story is. Here's a simple prediction that I'm going to make. Because, you know, obviously they're going to take some inspiration from Sonic Adventure 2 for the story of the movie, but I don't think it's going to be an adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2. And with that... Oh, fuck. Goddamn enemies. I was looking at chat. With that, what about character introductions? Because obviously they want to introduce new characters every movie, because money, because marketing, because you could be like, look, it's that character from Sonic that you like. And they're already introducing Shadow, but Sonic Adventure 2's story does also call for Amy and Rouge. But are they going to introduce that many new characters all in one movie? Because that's a lot of new Sonics that we're throwing at audiences all at once. So personally, I find it to be unlikely that they are going to have all three of those characters introduced in the movie. So then the question becomes, who are they going to pick then? Rouge or Amy? Rouge is more important to the plot of Sonic Adventure 2, but being that it's not an adaptation of Sonic Adventure 2, I'm assuming, I am going to guess that they introduce Amy because she's a more recognizable, more important Sonic character, and that Rouge will not be in the movie, or alternatively, she's going to be introduced in the Knuckles show as the new character for that. That's my predictions, guesses, as far as characters are concerned. Maybe they'll shove Fang in there? No. General audiences don't know who Fang is, so that's definitely not going to happen. If there's Amy, what about Metal Sonic? No, I don't expect Metal Sonic to be in it. You predict Rouge will be replaced with original human character? The thing is, original human character doesn't give us marketing power. We can't be like, look, it's character from Sonic thing. Metal Sonic will be the post-credits teaser? I don't expect Metal Sonic to show up in the movies. I don't think he's important enough that they would adapt that. I don't know if they're going to do a fourth movie. I think that they probably shouldn't, because I don't think a fourth one would make money. I don't even know if the third one will make money, given the current climate of blockbuster movies like that. But if I were to guess, I think the fourth movie will be with Chaos. That would be my prediction. Silver? You could do Silver, I guess, in the 4th movie, but I find that unlikely. Silver is not old enough. The older, the better. Alright, finally, 100 coins. If it isn't Zavok, then it flops. By the way, I mean, I have no way to prove this. You're just gonna have to take my word for it. But I did correctly predict all of the post-credits teases from both Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 long before the movies were even out. Because it's just obvious. Like, okay, at the end of the first movie, they're going to tease Tails. And then at the end of the second movie, they're going to tease Shadow. It's the most obvious, of course, that's what they're going to do things ever. And that's what they did. So, I think that the next obvious no-brainer thing to do is Chaos, because that's the next most popular thing I can think of from Sonic that would be worthy of a movie. What if, for whatever reason, Big's in the post-credits scene? Not gonna happen. Alright, so we're on to the second level now. I did, like, 2 missions of this when I was playing earlier, so this one I know what I'm doing. Is Chaos popular? Sonic Adventure is big enough and old enough and significant enough of a game that you can mine that for nostalgia and have references in it in a movie, and people will relatively recognize that. So, yes. I mean, what else would you do for a 4th Sonic movie? Did I ever see the Mario movie? Yeah, I did. I was surprised at how much I actually ended up enjoying it. Something original? Ha 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 ha. Reset, you're funny. Something original in the Sonic movies. Do you know why those movies exist? It's not to come up with cool new Sonic things. It's to exploit the IP for marketing purposes, so people will go watch a movie that they would otherwise not care about. So this mission, yeah, I have to go into all these 3 different pools and activate all the switches in this area from the different entrances. Oh wait, no. I have to go this way. Mephiles? Not in a million years. The character design? Yes, Vexx does look goofy. He's trying to look badass, but he's like a little elf guy with like a big head. Maybe Blaze? Nah. A layperson doesn't know who Blaze is. You need to think general audiences that are not Sonic fans and have only played Sonic 2. What would they be familiar with? Like, Shadow is big enough and popular enough that that has escaped Sonic and just has become a thing that people just know that Shadow exists. It's gonna be things like that. Another one of those things that I need Metal Mario for. That's the other mission I did. Metal Sonic? See, I don't agree with that. I do not think that a general audience member knows what Metal Sonic is. Imagine Sonic fans just wanting movies that are copy and paste the game stories. I mean, that seems like what a lot of people want from the 3rd movie, to just be an adaptation of SA2, which it's not gonna be. Fucking Eraser Jin for Sonic 4. Yeah, that's what they'll do, for sure. They can do a generic evil Sonic plotline with Metal Sonic. They're already gonna do that with Shadow. Why do they need to do it again with Metal Sonic? Shadow is all... That's the other thing. doing Shadow and Metal Sonic back to back? Do we really need to do 2 evil clone Sonics? No, they're going to want to vary it up for the next villain of the week. Okay, now the question is, did that spawn in this section of the level, or am I going to have to leave and go into a different section to get that? Also, oh god, the camera, and I'm stuck. There we go. This one is a robot, totally different. Yeah, that's not going to fly. In Sonic 4, they will cross over with game continuity. No. Reminds you of the water section in Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never played Conker's Bad Fur Day. Blaze and Metal Sonic are way more popular than Chaos. You don't know what I'm smoking. I do not know about that. I think that if you took some random moviegoer and showed them Blaze, they would not have any familiarity with that character whatsoever. Okay, I'll go do the other mission I already did, so that'll clear out all of the stuff I've already done. And then it'll be blind from this point on. The one guy, you're tired of all the Sonic counterparts? I mean, they stopped doing that after Silver. Surge is the first one in forever. Yeah, that's the thing you gotta think about. Blaze has never been in a main Sonic game, like a big one, other than Sonic 06, which people don't remember Sonic 06 for being Blaze's 3D console debut. They remember it for being Sonic 06. Do I like Surge and Kit? Well, I haven't read any of the comics with them. I like them conceptually. I like Surge's design a lot. But I don't actually know if they're any good. You hope they bring IDW characters like Surge to the games at some point? I hope they don't. Alright, I didn't read that mission. But whatever, we don't have to follow the arrows. We can just go somewhere and we'll come across something, right? Sonic 06 adaptation, never gonna happen. Can I go in here? I can. Okay. Oh, this is like, this reminds me of that one minigame from Kirby 64, where you, like, shoot out little lines, to make things fall. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Checkerboard Chase, is that what it's called? Man, these guys don't know what they're doing. They don't know the strat of weaving back and forth to hit 2 rows at once. Look at this. Look at this. This is how you do it, motherfucker. I can just go back and forth across these 4 rows. And, I'll look at them. Look at that. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing. They don't have the pro strats. Also, I just realized there's 1 less of them now, making this easier. Shouldn't there be more of them with every round so it gets harder? when do I plan on watching Sonic 2? When I do videos on the Sonic movies, which will probably be relatively soon. Hey, get fucked, bitch. Stay on my side. These 4 columns belong to me. Yeah, you go over there and use your ineffective strategies while I do this. Damn, if the AI gets stuck on an island, they just don't know what to do. So that was a thing. That's classic, like, stupid bad minigames and these kinds of platformers. You know what has that problem real bad? Banjo-Tooie. Last time I played Banjo-Tooie, I got really fucking annoyed with that game because, like, so much of it is doing stupid minigames and shit. Alright, what else we got to do? What about Donkey Kong 64? Donkey Kong 64 isn't even a platformer. Donkey Kong 64 is a game where you walk around and press the interact button on things and collect stuff. That game is really bad. And I 100%ed it back in the day. And it is not good. It is not good. Yooka-Laylee? I think Yooka-Laylee is better than Banjo-Tooie, personally. Yeah, I did beat the OG Donkey Kong in DK64. It sucked. Fucking Christ. Donkey Kong, like the original arcade game, it's not good. Oh. Is this my wing cap? Looks like I have to fly here. This is the wing cap power-up. Only DK game you've ever played is Tropical Freeze? I mean, if you're only gonna play one, that's one of the two. Pariah, worst Sonic voice actor? I mean, if we're talking about acting quality, I would say probably, honestly, Jason Griffith. I mean, he does a fine job, but I would say he's probably the worst. Is the camera really weird with vertical movement? I don't know. I'm manually controlling the camera pretty much all the time. It does kind of like to move around a little bit on its own, but mostly I'm in charge of it. See, even in later games, I still think Jason's performance sounds weird. Even in, like, Black Knight, I still don't really like how he voices his characters. Okay. What an enemy type. I mean, Ryan was also rough in his first couple of performances, but I think by Sonic Heroes, he had it down. I think his Sonic performance was pretty spot on by Heroes. Yeah, I would agree, Triple C. I think Jason's voice is perfectly good, but yeah, his acting and performance could be better. This reminds me a lot of the iconic castle in Majora's Mask. Best Link voice actor? I don't fucking know. Who cares? Who's the best at going Hut Set Soria? Whatever. Does it matter? I'm gonna say, I guess, Ocarina of Time, because I like when you take a big fall in that game. He goes, ah, ta, 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 ta. That's funny. I don't think any of the other ones do that, right? Oh, God. If Junichi retired, who would I want to replace him? Oh, God. There's no actor immediately off the top of my head that I can think of. I'm trying to think of an actor to replace Junichi. So I see I have to do like 4 platforming sequences to drop those so I can get up to there. But I'm looking at this and I'm like, can I make that? And you almost certainly can't. That's definitely too big of a jump. But... oh, that was close. That was freaking close. I betcha. I betcha. I don't know. I can't think of another Japanese actor off the top of my head that I would want to pick up Sonic after Junichi. He is the voice of Sonic to me. Alright, this is a little of an angle, so it might not work. Oh, we got it. Skipping game. Let's go. Told you it's like Mario 64. You can do all kinds of movement bullshit. This is my world record attempt at speedrunning Vexx 100% category. Of course, we're on world record pace right now. Obviously. Backwards long jump to the final boss then. I'm playing the updated ROM of the game, so there's no backwards long jumping. The thing down there. Oh, there's the sundial, but I haven't found where the door is. Well, there's 2 of these. I guess I could go for these things, whatever they're called. The Jinjos, the red coins. I have the most dry chuckle you've heard in your life. Yeah, I have a very distinctive laugh where I don't like make any noises while I'm laughing. It's just as I breathe back in. Yes, I used to be made fun of for the way I laughed when I was a kid, but whatever. I'm sorry I don't have a Rich Evans laugh. Dude, all these are just in one area. Yeah, the way I laugh's the way I laugh. Yeah, that's how I feel about it now. I don't care. Yeah, Rich Evans has the Rich Evans laugh. I'd rather have my laugh than his, honestly. His is, pretty intrusive. I don't know where that is. Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Did I hear Mephiles is getting an action figure? No, I did not. I don't really care personally, but I guess that's cool for people who want it. Yeah, reset. This game likes to blast the full screen with colors when you collect certain things and stuff. Not great. Why Mephiles? Because obviously he's going to be coming back in the next Sonic game. Is Mephiles a salvageable character? Can we make Mephiles not stupid? Because I like the idea of Shadow's shadow just for the stupidness of it. It's kind of goofy, but it's also kind of cool, which is, like, perfect for Sonic. But, you know, what Mephiles is stupid because 06's story is bad. The question is, what would you redo with, like, how would you recreate Mephiles? To keep him the same thing as, like, an evil demon that's Shadow's shadow, but not bad. What if Mephiles got Eggman's shadow? I mean, I don't think that's nearly as cool. I can't get this one. This is the highlighted mission right now, but I can't get it because it requires. Yeah, I gotta do something else right now. I think there's a mission list. What else do I have? Within a certain spire while moving, hand axis while you're. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I think I know where that is. Well, bring up that menu slows down the frame rate a bunch. Oh, shit. Mephiles, but he's got Charmy's shadow. What's my favorite American-made cartoon? Avatar: The Last Airbender. What else would it be? Avatar is fucking awesome. This is still world record pace, by the way. I know it doesn't seem like it, but trust me. At this point, maybe I should go for 100 coins. I've already got 40 of them. Avatar over Courage is crazy. Courage isn't even like that great of a show, if you ask me. Avatar is Americans trying to do anime? I mean, it's just Americans making an animated series. That doesn't really mean it's anime. I mean, by definition, anime is just Japanese cartoons. There really is no way for an American to make a Japanese cartoon because they're not Japanese. I mean, this game, I think, is at a pretty good speed. I don't necessarily need it to be faster. I wish there was a little more to the movement. I feel like it's missing, like, one cool move or something. Maybe, like, a triple jump or something like that. Or better wall jumping. I think you can only wall jump on, like, specific... Oh, no, you can jump off of anything. Okay. Okay. I thought I could only wall jump off of, like, you know, wall jump specific walls, but I guess not. Does the long jump look like it's bad to use? It doesn't feel very great, you know, compared to Mario long jumps. Those have really great feel. This is just kind of like, I don't know, a bit dinky. You just, like, go. It's like, bing, bing, bing. Doesn't have the impact of a good Mario long jump. I might have to go back inside that area from before, because there were more things. What are they called? Shards? Oh, God. Damn it. Any plans on streaming the Tasmanian Tiger games? Not particularly. I might, eventually, if I feel like it. I don't know. Oops. Mario 64's physics have aged like milk to you? The physics of Mario 64 have a lot of nuances that I think feel really good, but the controls are definitely bad, yes. Absolutely. Check out Mario 64 Plus. You can improve the controls. The camera? I don't know, I guess I played a lot of these games, so I'm just used to dealing with these kinds of cameras. It's fine to me, but I'm the one playing and controlling it, so I guess, yeah, it might be disorienting to you guys. How the heck do I get back up there? Okay, I think I go that way. Who made this game? It was like Acclaim Austin, which Acclaim is an old studio from back in the day that I'm pretty sure doesn't exist anymore. In fact, I'm certain they don't exist anymore. Yeah, Danny Ben, 64 Plus improves the controls of the game a lot. Makes it a lot more tolerable. Yeah, that worked. Big skips. Oh. Is there a thing up there? Maybe, maybe not. Their games were not highly acclaimed? No, I don't think so. Those ghosts remind me a lot of the, like, chicken ghosts from, Rayman 2. Shit. Are there not any coins in here? I guess there are not. No. Looks empty. Okay. Back out. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. I was thinking I might be trapped in here and I'd have to restart. That would suck. Such a great speed run. Look, these are the strats. This is RNG manipulation. Oh, there we go. There's some stuff. These look like Half-Life textures. I've never played Half-Life, I couldn't say. I died. Oh god, am I gonna have to recollect everything? I think I am. I think I am. I am. Shit. Well, that's what I get for sucking. Oh yeah, those things are like your hint things. I don't need no hints. Wow, the camera just got stuck there. That was bad. Thoughts on Steven Universe? Never watched it. Never played Half-Life 2? I've never played any Half-Life game. Have I played Neopets, The Darkest Fairy? No. I played Neopets back in the day as a kid. Oh, there is a thing there. It's an extra life. I don't care about that. Let's see. Go this way for now. I've got to find a ROM hack to remove lives. This is the kind of game where I highly doubt that lives will even be relevant. What I'm doing right now, what you're watching, is basically most of my childhood. Just playing these kinds of games all the time. Do I like Rayman 2 or 3 better? 2. 2 is definitely the better game, if you ask me. Do I think an open-world Sonic game could work with physics like Utopia? Yeah, I think open-world Sonic in theory could work. I don't think it even necessarily needs to have Utopia physics. It just needs better game and level design than what Frontiers has. Have I played Origins and Legends? Yes, I have. Those games are fantastic. What would be the progression of an open-world Sonic game? Would it be a collectathon? I think a collectathon is certainly a way it could work. I don't know. I'd have to think about it more. Would I ever do reviews of the Kirby games? I don't know. Maybe. What would you even be collecting in a Sonic Collectathon? Some crap you make up to justify needing to get a collectible because it's a video game. Why do we need to collect memory tokens and gears and keys in Frontiers? Because you need to collect something to play the game. Nothing up there. But that's like, that wasn't there before. I might have to check that later. Yeah, there you go. Collect Master Emerald pieces. Bam. Easy peasy. Or you could do Chaos Emerald pieces too. At the beginning of the story, oh no, the Chaos Emeralds have been shattered into pieces. We gotta collect them all. There you go. There's your collectible justification. You can make up whatever crap. Chicky, you're so tired of the Chaos Emeralds. So you were a fan of the 2010 Sonic games when they stopped using them. Is that what you're saying? Stuff down here. Is this enough? Is this enough? Yes, it is. Sweet. Best example of a story in a video game that only works in the medium? Outer Wilds. Alright, the Ove, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, of course, Triple C. I mean, it's the best video game story for a reason. Alright, later, Gesukai. Yeah, the Chaos Emeralds shatter in Sonic and Tails R. They also shatter in Sonic Battle. A couple times. Kind of weird that in Sonic Battle, it's just like, alright, I'm just going to take this emerald and break it into pieces. You'd think that would be like a really big deal to break a Chaos Emerald into multiple pieces, but apparently you can just do it. Doesn't Sonic Battle also have 8 Chaos Emeralds? No, it only has 7. You're thinking of Sonic the Fighters. But that's a classic Sonic game, back before they established a strict only 7 Chaos Emerald rule. What is my favorite game ever? Outer Wilds. Sonic in the Spider-Verse art style? I wouldn't want that. I would like Sonic in its own unique standout art style. No, there's nothing here. I cannot get that. So I'm gonna have to come back for that later. Oh yeah, the other one was to go to the Spire of whatever the hell it said. I think I know where that is. Oh, I couldn't kick because he was in the falling animation. I can't stop simping for Outer Wilds. That is correct. I will never stop. It is the best game ever, and everybody should play it. Still not the biggest fan of it, Triple C? Well, not every game is for everyone. Or I should say, no game is for everyone. You have a feeling I like Outer Wilds? You could say that. I'm not gonna make that. How do I get up there? What's like the entrance? Stop! Wow, I just went from day to night super quick. Yeah, it's this thing here. How do I get on this? Have I played Scalar? Yes, actually. I played that as a kid. I beat that game. It was pretty mediocre from what I remember. Unlike this, which is obviously not mediocre at all. The only thing that seems viable is that I have to, jump from here, but that is quite a long jump. Got it, though. Got it. Oh, hey, look, there's my wing cap. Sweet, I can get that now. I need to get back here for... I forgot to crouch on that ledge and do a super bounce. Is a super bounce like speedrunning tech in Mario 64? I'm not familiar. Do I like Sonic and Tails R? Yes, I do. If so, why? Because the writing is very good, and it feels like a true Sonic story. Well, that was very short. Do I have enough stars to fight Bowser yet? No. I mean, in a game like this, I typically go for all the stars anyway as I go through each world. Is this game doing Mario Galaxy Gravity? I don't think so up to this point. Only took 30 minutes? Did it take me 30 minutes to get that heart? No. Might take me 30 minutes to get the 100 coin one. Okay, I don't know what this one is, but the arrows will tell me where to go. Right? Right? Where are the arrows? Arrows? There are no arrows. Do we need more edgy platformers? Do we? Do we need more Vexx? When is Vexx 2? It's not too late. We can bring it back. Thoughts on DMC4? DMC4 is really good. It's unfortunately a bit padded out, but the gameplay is great. No, I had no issues with Zelda 1 Redux when I played it. Maybe up here? I definitely can't walk up that. That's too steep. The only thing left to do in this world is to get the hourglass door thing, or the sundial door, but I don't know where it is. Are there no Vexx experts in the chat that can help me out? Surely there's tons of people that know all about this game. Maybe down there? I don't think I've been over there yet, have I? Best story outside of Outer Wilds? Whoa, what the? Oh, that's how you're supposed to get over here. That one teleports you for some reason. Okay. I don't know if it's the best, but one of my favorite stories of just any kind is Spice and Wolf, which is a light novel series that I read the whole thing of. It's 17 volumes, and I loved it. No, I never played Gex. Any favorite games that are relatively obscure? Cloud Built. Is probably my favorite 3D platformer. No one's ever heard of it. Where the heck is the entrance? What was the hint? Within a certain spire while moving, hand over hand, access you'll acquire to a castle of sand. Within a certain spire. Does that mean I have to go inside somewhere? Maybe. Let me check in this thing. I never went to the doors on the right. What console did I have as a kid? Primarily GameCube was what I played most while growing up. My first console was a Dreamcast. Not this. Why did I have a Dreamcast? Because I loved Sonic, and my parents knew that, and they got me the Sega console that I could play the new Sonics on. Wow, frame rate is dying. No, there's nothing else in here. There's nothing else. Yeah, something like that, Tranvalor, I think could work for, yeah, basically take the Odyssey formula of just a big open playground with a bunch of shit that you need to collect to get to the next area. Okay, here's a new idea. Maybe, if I go to the sundial and start using it, the camera will point me to where the door is. Where was the sundial? I mentioned playing fighting games. Favorites? My favorite fighting game is Killer Instinct, the newer one. That was the game that I got into fighting games with, and I love that game. I don't even know what the time is supposed to be set to for that. There's only one mark on it. I don't know. That's not very helpful. Man, this is such a this kind of game thing, right? To just be stuck like this and have no idea what to do. So fitting for a game of this, you know, what it is-ness. Too bad we don't have the internet. I know. There's no way to figure out what to do. It's impossible. Look, I'm playing a video game. You fuckers go look this up and tell me what to do. Be useful. What mission is it? It is the third to last mission of Dragon Reach. Rhea's Diary. These are these collectibles for lore. Read fast. What's this? Oh yeah, heart totals. Yeah, get to work. Get to it. You're all like my guy, my computer guy that's doing the research for me to give me the intel. Holy shit, there are so many other worlds. Yeah, we're definitely not beating this game this stream. Is it this thing? You know, Hesia, I don't imagine this game's lore goes hard. What are these things? They're like coming up on me, but then they just go underground. This seems like a thing, right? Oh, they like try to get you from behind, it looks like. Oh, where you at? They're not spawning now. I wanted to test their behaviors. I could make 10 videos out of this game. Could I? Could I? What's a game I like out of a franchise I don't like? I like Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I don't give a fuck about Call of Duty, but I do like Black Ops 3 a lot, because it doesn't really play like Call of Duty. The story of Vexx in an hour and a half. Yeah, no. No one found shit yet? Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna move on to the next world. Ramblor, I can't tell if you're joking or not. Break the glass thing with Metal Mario? I already got that. I got that forever ago. Is this a way to go? Let's find out. That looks like death. That doesn't look like game. Let's go anyway. Oh no, that is game. There's game here. The hub is kind of cool. I mean, it's just a room with a bunch of doors. Where's the oh yeah, it's nighttime, so no music. And that's a stupid trope in games. I don't know how to get that. It's a puzzle. How do I puzzle the puzzle? Oh, these are like statues? I probably have to bring their heads back, right? That's my guess. You like how they connect seamlessly? I mean, it's not seamless. There's seams, for sure. When the frame rate drops to shit when you walk through the door, there's definitely a seam. You thought Vexx was a GameCube game? It is. I'm playing the GameCube version right now. What's in here? When is the 1,000-Year Door review coming? When the remake comes out, probably. What's this way? It looks like Kratos. Okay, that's not a door. Did people really hate Color Splash that much? Seems like it from what I've heard. Oh god, another minigame. Hey, TJ Vara. I've tried it. Yes, I don't like it. I wasn't reading. What are the rules? I assume I just collect all the things, right? Can I steal them from the other Vexes? Sort of? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty effective. Oh god, I'm being, like, juggled by all of them. I didn't even win that. Oh, I see. I just have to not come last. This certainly is a minigame. Or did I get a 69? I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, this is going to be way easier with one, because there's only one competitor that has the potential to collect these things, and it's much easier to knock them out, because there's not multiple dudes that I have to worry about. What's a game I love purely from nostalgia? I am not a nostalgic person. I mean, there are things that I like because I played them as a kid, but I generally also think that they're pretty good. Like, I guess the closest I would say is the Tasmanian Tiger. Those games aren't, like, amazing, but I like them. But I also play them now, and I still think that they're pretty fun. Yeah, this is designed like it's multiplayer. So how's this game so far? It's what you would expect, I would say. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not great, I would say. We don't talk about Tie 3? I like Tie 3. Tie 2 is actually my least favorite of the games. The arrows are pointing me to this. Is this just a puzzle? Can I just do this? If I can, I don't know what to do. You were literally expecting nothing? Well, then I guess it's nothing. But yeah, it is what it is. It's kind of a okay-ish sort of mediocre. Oh yeah, see? I knew it. Now, can I jump adequately? No, I have to throw them, don't I? Oh, this is gonna suck. Look at that. I can already barely throw... Oh, okay. It fell. Great. Can I... Does that respawn? Can I, get another go at that? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Can I make this? I can. Can't make this, though. Do I have an idea for an ideal Mario game? I don't know. Mario Odyssey's pretty good. I don't know, Mario is perfectly fine the way it is. It's not like Sonic where you're like, why can't you just not be stupid? They aren't stupid with Mario. So you don't have to think about that kind of thing. Rayman 2 moment? True. That is like Rayman 2 when you're carrying the orb things. That's like the worst part of the game. If I could, would I Thanos snap Sonic out of existence? No. As much as I disparage the series, I do love it. Assume the blue one is on this path, right? Back. Here, I'll use my Spartan Rage. I can shoot fireballs at things. Wow, that did not last long at all. Okay, here it is. Yeah, this one. Yes. Well, Silver is a crappy character, so I can agree with you, Oriel. I mean, he doesn't make me angry. I just think he sucks. That didn't make it. Great. Oh, that's a grave. That ghost is talking to me. Alright, come on. Get up there. Oh, no. Can I not get this up there? Am I fucked? Am I fucked? I think I'm fucked. Oh, no. Oh my, this gameplay sucks. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yep. Yep, alright. Replacement head. Is that even gonna despawn it? That's... Okay, it despawns after a timer. They definitely tried to do some world building here. There's like ruins with heads and shit. Someone tried. FedEx delivery box training. Isn't that Death Stranding? Isn't that, like, Mailman the game? I believe Death Stranding is actually a spiritual successor to Paperboy. Kojima said that in an interview, I'm pretty sure. Everything's respawned, and I don't want to take the time to kill it. What in the world is this? Now, this is Vexx. It's, yes. There we go. It's like Mario 64, only obviously much better. I think everyone in chat would agree that this is just a superior Mario 64, right? How's the game so far? It's alright. It's not bad, I don't think. I mean, it's kind of a little bad. Maybe a little bad. But if I was, like, 10 years old right now, I'd be loving this. This would be the best. Do people like Super Mario 64 because of nostalgia or... Well, I never played Mario 64 as a kid. The first time I played it was like 3 years ago, and I really enjoyed it. So I'm gonna say no. I mean, I'm sure some people like it because of nostalgia, but I like it because it's a good game. Though it does have problems. I went in here, right? What was the thing that I got it? Like... What was the mission in here? I don't remember. What was this place? Oh yeah, I walked in there and that's when we did the minigame. But what about this? Oh, okay. This is another one of those. Come on. There we go. I got knocked out. So is this another entranceway? This didn't do anything before. Yeah, I guess you have to go through the whole thing in one go. Oh, Nifball. I definitely prefer Mario Sunshine to Mario 64. The movement in Sunshine is so awesome. Yeah, some of the missions do suck, but I just love the movement anyway, so I put up with it. Oh, I grabbed onto the underside of that. You missed the wing cap, though? You don't need the wing cap, you got the rocket nozzle, which is way more fun. That's 5. Where's the 6th one? Did I miss it? Is it around here somewhere? I must have missed it. Do I think Sonic Team will figure out the boost formula? Do you think the closest they got was Sonic Rush? I think it was figured out with Generations. And, let's be done with it. Did I not miss it? Where is this thing? Did I ever play that Stitch Experiment 626 PS2 game? I played a Lilo and Stitch game for PS1. I have no idea what it was called, but it was kind of like a Crash Bandicoot type game. I think I played that on PC. I think it had a PC release. Oh, it was right here. I didn't see that. There we go. I like Kingdom Hearts. Never played a Kingdom Hearts game. Yeah, no, I want Boost to just stop. That's my real answer to any of that kind of question. Please stop making Boost games entirely. I haven't watched Prime Season 2 yet, and Season 3. I watched the whole thing. I quite enjoyed it. Had some flaws, for sure. But overall, I had a very good time watching the show. Regardless of Boost formula being too resource-intensive or hard to develop for, it's just not that good. It's too fundamentally flawed, in my opinion. It's just a bunch of QTEs. That's not what I want. I want a platformer. Did I like 9? Yeah, for the most part. Little stretched out with the final battle stuff, and the resolution of the story was not really satisfying, in my opinion. It ended way too soon, I think. We didn't get, like, proper conclusions for a bunch of the characters. It was weird. I mean, they kind of did that kilometers per minute with Frontiers. What's a game I didn't like, but seems like a game I should? Mighty Switch Force is one that comes to mind. It's a WayForward 2D platformer. I love WayForward and all their games. And it's really charming and cute. And it's a pretty well-designed and fun game, but I just wasn't really getting on with it. I just didn't really care for it. I wish I did. Another one, I guess, I'm not really, like, upset that I didn't like it, but Celeste. I didn't particularly care for it, but that seems like it would be my kind of game, right? But, didn't really do much for me. I've decided to go for 100 coins. I must enjoy Celeste. Well, I didn't dislike it. I enjoyed it. But I just didn't find it to be like an amazing game. I thought it was good. It was good. It was fine. Kilometers per minute, or we could just stop with boost. That's also an option. We could just be done with it. Personally, I also want the homing attack to go away. Fuck the homing attack, fuck the boost. And it's not as important, but also fuck the light speed dash. Those are stupid mechanics. Shut up, ghosts. Well, there'd be something down there. But I'm collecting coins right now. Improve adventure gameplay for Sonic. I don't want that, personally. I mean, I'd take it, for sure. It'd be cool, but that's not what I would ideally want to see. Did I say they should remove the homing attack and light speed dash? Yes. Those are dumb mechanics. I feel like I've collected everything here, so I guess I'm gonna go down the well and hope that there's stuff down there. Thoughts on 9 as an antagonist? That is fine. I was okay with it. It's a little forced, but I see what they were going for, and for a kid's show, I think it's effective enough. Just a bit stretched out. A little too much repetition going on there. What just happened? Yeah, Phoblix, I agree. Oh, that's the way out, that portal. Well, there were no coins in there anyway, so I don't want to do that. Comment on Prime Shadow? Pleasantly surprised that he actually resembles real Shadow to a degree. Still a little bit off, of course, but it is the shadowiest Shadow has been in a very long time, and I did enjoy that. I mean, personally, I'm not too caught up on the characterization of Sonic Prime because, like, whatever, it's supposed to be canon, I don't give a fuck. It's clearly they're doing their own thing and they're just taking cues from the games, but they were just making their own versions of the characters. And I'm fine with that. Okay, sure, whatever. These aren't the characters that we know. We haven't gotten the characters as we would like them for over a decade. I'm over it at this point. We're never gonna see real Sonic again. I've accepted that. So no, Sonic doesn't act like Sonic. He doesn't in the games either. I'm not really that bothered by it. I mean, would I prefer it? Yes. But that's not what the show is. Fine. Whatever. I'm definitely going to talk about that in the review, because I have seen a lot of people shitting on the show for, like, Sonic's characterization, and it's like, I mean, okay, he doesn't act like Sonic, but that doesn't automatically mean the show is bad. Yeah, it's like people would be like, Sonic's out of character. It's like, what even is Sonic's character anymore? Sonic's character is that he is horrifically inconsistent. So, fuck it. Shitless Sonic fan and JP purist. Yeah, I mean, it's more so than anything that I'm just tired. I've just given up. It's just, I've accepted that the real Sonic is just gone and dead. I've accepted that fact as reality. Where am I supposed to go with this? Oh, am I supposed to fly to that? Probably. I missed it. I missed it. Okay. I was swimming out of water there a little bit. You like varied Sonic characterizations? See, here's the thing about it, Let It Projects. If you want to have different characterizations for the characters, whatever. My issue is when they're supposed to be the same character. That's not how that works. If you want to have different versions of the characters, make different versions of the characters. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You got different iterations of the series with different versions of the characters, and they're different. And it works and makes sense. Much better to do it that way than be like, no, it's all canon, they're the same characters, we promise, even though they don't act anything like they used to. That shit's stupid, and that's where we are now with everyone complaining, oh, he's out of character. It's like, what? Fuck, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Come on, fishes. I mean, at this point with Sonic, canon is really, I think, just like, they're using it as a marketing term because they know that a large portion of the fan base has, like, a weird obsession with it. So, like, Sonic Prime is a canon Sonic story, just to get more views. Like, the IDW comics, when they were originally being created, they literally said they were non-canon, but now they're like, no, they're canon. That means you should care about them and buy them. That's what it feels like to me. Oh, up here? Do I like God Hand? Absolutely. God Hand is one of the best action games ever made. In fact, I think my third video ever was talking about God Hand. Source on that? I don't remember where it was, but I feel like it was like Ian Flynn saying it, or one of the producers at IDW was like, it's non-canon, but it's like close to the games, or influenced by them, something like that. Although, if you really listen to what Ian says on his podcast, he's never said that the comics are canon. He said that as long as there's no contradictions, then they can be. He's never said yes. That sounds a lot like trying to skirt around what he's allowed to say because they're not, but he's trying to please the fans that want everything to be canon or something. Whatever. Oh, but Sonic mentioned Tangle and Frontiers. Yeah, he also mentioned Styx too, who's from an entirely different fucking series. It's a mess. It doesn't fucking matter. Shadow was underpowered. Well, I mean, that's just classic Sonic inconsistency there. He lost his Chaos Emerald, and he couldn't do Chaos Control anymore. Wait, what are the current rules on Shadow and Chaos Control? Does he need a Chaos Emerald or does he not? Because that's very inconsistent in the games. Do I recommend reading the Sonic IDW comics? I only read the first story arc, and I did not like them pretty much at all. The answer is shut up and don't think about it. It's like, okay, but shouldn't somebody think about it? Like, the writer? I mean, I agree, shut up and don't think about it is the answer, but that also just means lazy writing. Shut up and praise the brand. Exactly. How long can you expect the Generation Stories vid to be? I have no idea. It'll probably be shorter than other ones, but I have things to say. This game looks interesting. It's alright. Not terrible. When are you getting the Action Games video? What Action Games video? Yeah, Eli, that's definitely a criticism I would have for Prime. I basically predicted the final, basically most of Season 3 and its premise and plot beats. The very first time Shadow mentioned, do you really trust him? And I'm like, oh, okay, so this is gonna happen and that, and it basically played out exactly like how I thought it would. You remember me saying I want to do a video about character action game mechanics? I mean, I just want to talk about character action games, but it wouldn't be like a single video. It'd be lots of videos covering character action games in detail. You know, like I do. Did I watch Prime in English or Japanese? I watched it in English. Thoughts on Shadow saying, come at me, bro, in Prime? Yeah, whatever. Should I have thoughts on that? Such a weird line for him to say. Again, I don't give a fuck. He's not the Shadow that we want him to be. I've accepted that. It's also wrong for Shadow to refer to himself as the ultimate life form, but he did that multiple times. I assume I have to reactivate those things. That wasn't for the first thing. Wait, why is that wrong? Because only original Shadow gave a shit about being the ultimate life form. Post Shadow the Hedgehog Shadow, after he throws away his past, he wouldn't give a fuck. He doesn't mention Ultimate Life Form a single time throughout all of Sonic 06. Yeah, Shadow doesn't have the identity crisis anymore, so, him mentioning that is out of character. But I'm sure everyone's happy he says that, because he said the thing that he says. He's in character again, even though he's not. So it's like, oh, come at me, bro, is out of character. It's like, yeah, a lot of it's out of character. I don't care. It's not the same character. Oh, but canon it is. Who gives a fuck? It's clearly not. It's the same thing as, Pontac and Graf Sonic. It's not the same character. Also, Shadow refers to other people by name in Sonic Prime, which Shadow does not do. That was close. Yeah, people want SA2 Shadow, which I understand, but A, that's not where Shadow should be character-wise, based on Shadow the Hedgehog, and B, I think that's a more interesting version of Shadow anyway. What do I think about SRB2 changing to be more like other 3D fan games? I haven't looked at any of the recent changes to SRB2. What's it like now? I am not familiar. Do I think that 06 is overhated? I would say no. I mean, 06 I don't think is like... There are things about 06 I enjoy, for sure. But, I mean, come on. It's a fucking unfinished piece of broken shit. You know what? This is probably the way... This is where the heart is gonna spawn, isn't it? That's what it is. I have to go do that third one, but I don't know how to do this one. You want to play 06 so badly? I mean, if you got a half-decent computer, play Project 06. Yeah, what do I do here for this? Oh, extra life. Can I wall jump my way up? Doesn't seem like that wall jumps too well. Is this game a collectathon? Yes, it is. Project 06 doesn't have the story, though. That's a plus. That's a benefit in my book. Am I collecting human hearts? Yes. That is the collectible in this game. How the heck do I get that one? Wait, I stood on the ring. Oh, wait. It's a platform. It turns into a platform when you jump through it. Oh, okay. That was unclear. Do I like fried chicken? Doesn't everyone? Who doesn't like fried chicken? Yeah, I like fried chicken, for sure. Where's that button? Over here. Laura doesn't like fried chicken? Well, you know, sometimes people just are wrong. Now I climb to the top. Pizza or chicken? Hisa, why are you trying to bait me? Am I familiar with the Transformers series? No, I've never heard of it. What's it about? Yes, I'm familiar with Transformers. Yeah, Transformers has a bunch of different iterations and versions and stuff. Same with, like, TMNT or, I don't know. Comic books. Bunch of shit. What type of sushi do I like best? I've never had sushi before. Eli, I don't have to go through such struggles to get fried chicken. I just go to a restaurant and have some. You don't get why it's a big deal with Sonic, then? I don't think it is a big deal. I'm fine with having multiple different iterations of Sonic. The issue is that they try to present them like they're all one thing, instead of being separate, different iterations. It's the way they communicate it. They basically lie and try to trick us into, no, it's all one thing, we swear. And that's why you get people going, Sonic Prime Sonic is out of character. It's only because they're saying it's the same Sonic, when they should really just say, we let the showrunners do their own thing and make their own version of the series, inspired by the games. And then no one would have anything to bitch about, unless you just don't like it, which is fair. Alright, I'm gonna get it this time. Blamzos. How do I feel about Flynn characterizations? I don't like them. Yeah. It's not what I want, at the very least. Whoa, what's happening? Cutscene. Have I ever played Jersey Devil on PS1? No, I have not. Oh god, this character. I forgot about him. He looks hideous. Wait, what's the plot again? We need to collect all the human hearts to save the world from Badman. You could swap out human hearts there, and it would be the premise of any game ever.
You.
Can I give an example of an Ian Flynn written character? You mean like a character I don't like how he writes? Amy. She doesn't resemble Amy in any way. I don't like it.
Last of the cursed Astani. So proud, so regal.
Man, that is a character design that's gonna stick in the hearts and minds of children the world over. What an iconic villain, am I right?
We don't want to rule it. We intend to devour it. Every life that thrives here will succumb to the Shadow Rains. You will bear witness to our triumph. Thank you, boy. You've made all of this.
That's true. Amy does have her tarot cards, which was mentioned one time ever in the original manual of Sonic CD, and then it was forgotten because it's not an important character detail. I mean, it's her defining character trait. Always has been.
I was your enemy. Ugh, I failed. Ugh. Without the key staff, we can't close the rift. But all hope is not lost. You can get it back. Follow Yabu into the Shadow Realm. Your war talents will protect you. But first, you'll need to activate the...
I never read a lot of the Archie stuff, so I don't know how he handled the Freedom Fighters. Like, in my head, the Freedom Fighters are their SatAM versions. I don't know anything about how they are in the comics. Okay, back to playing the video game. I wasn't paying any attention to that. Wait, what? Why are all the hints like riddles? Where the arrows go? Am I not going this way? No, they're telling me to go this way. Oh yeah, okay, I'll unsee. Have I played Geometry Dash? No, I have not. Can I give you some reason why I don't like Ian Flynn's writing? Well, I don't like how he writes the characters, I don't like the tone he uses for the series, and the stories I've read from him have honestly just not been that well written. I see. I gotta, yeah, light the eyes. That's what it said. Flamzos. Alright, that world finished, and it didn't take forever like the other one. Still don't have that one. Feel like Pariah has 2,000 hours in Terraria? I've never played Terraria. Zapperix apparently having a discussion about Street Fighter 6 mechanics that I totally missed. Oh, we're in a big world. Cool. I'm not hating on Flynn, I just don't like his writing. It's criticism, this is not hating. This level looks cheesy. I mean, it seems like it, right? It's, anytime you do your small and a big thing, that's always goofy. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. Dude, this reminds me of Battle for Bikini Bottom, when you're doing that Squidward level in the dream. Who knows what I'm talking about? I know you're out there. The frame rate here is not great. Well, Iger J, my issues with Flynn's writing is not just I don't like the quipping and the dialogue. It's also like the plotting and the stories I also do not like. Like, the first story arc of the IDW comics, I think is just straight up bad. It is a bad story, if you ask me. I guess I'm supposed to go for this? I can't see. Great. What arc was it? It was the Neo Metal Sonic thing. What's bad about it? Well, my biggest issue is that nothing happens in the entire story. But, What the hell? How'd I jump so high there? I guess another issue is that Tangle and Whisper are introduced in that story, yet serve no purpose and don't do anything. Am I supposed to go through that or not? I assume not, because there were extra lives there, which seems like bonus shit. That seems like I'm supposed to go for this, right? Oh, wait. Yeah. Am I just supposed to make that jump? I can't move the camera there. That was a really weird camera angle and a really big jump. Let's see, other problems with the first story arc of IDW. The constant lines referencing song lyrics, that is so annoying to me. I absolutely hate that. There was one other bit. Oh yeah, and constant fighting. It's just fight after fight after fight. Which... Sonic is not a fighting series. So those are like my major issues in a nutshell. When I do the video, I will go into more detail. Also happened on Prime. Yeah, that was definitely an issue in Prime. Also, Prime had, like, the issue of limited budget for asset creation, so we can't be constantly making, like, new robots and enemies to fight, so we're gonna fight the baby in the mech for, like, the 6th time. That was definitely a weakness in Sonic Prime, for sure. Have I watched Cowboy Bebop? Oh god. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. Decent recovery. I watched a little bit of it, but it honestly didn't really jive with me. I mean, I'm fine with the baby and its little mech thing, but did we need to fight it so many times? Yes, we literally did, because we didn't have anything else for the characters to fight. Making models takes money. Yeah, it was amusing how they basically redid the final fight from Sonic Forces in Sonic Prime, with our heroes all in a war fighting copy and pasted character models. So I think Prime did it infinitely better than Forces did. You don't like the Chaos Council, Hesia? I think it's a fun idea. Eggman split into all these different personas that are like different aspects of him at different ages. I think that's kind of fun. What are my thoughts on the deep story of Minions Rise of Gru? Well, I've never watched it, so I don't have many opinions. The only opinion that I can say I have is I have no interest in watching it. No, the IDW comic with Mecha Sonic was not written by Ian Flynn. That was written by Daniel Barnes, who is actually a fan of mine. He watches my stuff, which is crazy. But he seems like a pretty cool dude. Oh, cool. Oh. This is like a thing? I gotta turn on the TV first. There we go. Alright, so we're doing this now. Oh, I was reading chat. Seems like the Sonic franchise has forgot that Sonic is not supposed to be the focus of the story. Has it forgotten? Or is that just... they just don't care? Or they don't even know? Ah. Okay, that wasn't too bad. This seems like a charming, fun game. Like Vexx overall. It's okay. It's not terrible. Oh yeah, Estrus. I definitely prefer Chaos Council over Deadly Six. I mean, fucking the Deadly Six are the worst. Isn't that a bit out of place for this kind of game? What are you talking about? Fucking stupid, dumb minigames is exactly what this kind of game is all about. A B-grade 3D platformer? They pad out their games with all kinds of dumb shit. Oh, that's the sundial. Oh yeah, there was no sundial mission in the previous level. I thought there would have been one in every level. But I guess not. What do I think of people comparing my idea of the color heroes to the Deadly Six? While I was coming up with the idea, I realized it was very similar to the Deadly Six. And I'm fine with it, because, you know what? I think it does the idea of the Deadly Six better than the Deadly Six. Oriel, I want to say the last time that Superstars does a half-decent job of showing Eggman off as a competent villain. I mean, as much as the classic games did. Although, Superstars has, like, a non-Eggman final boss monster, which is kind of weird for a classic game. I make more color heroes and send them to me? Please do. If you make more, yeah, I'd love to see them. I've been seeing lots of them. They've all been really cool. And the frame rate here is not having a good time. Get away from me. I can't move the camera. This is the camera refuses to move from this position. The game developers have determined that this is the optimal position for platforming from this location. I now fill the sink. Yes. Definitely not with you on that, Let It Brothers. I do not like Ian Flynn's Eggman. Well, this is a fun idea. I would strongly disagree with that, Let It Brothers. Ian Flynn's Eggman is not like game Eggman. Rayman 2 moment. No, no, no. That's the hidden slide from Mario 64 in the one mountain level. I forget what it was. That's exactly what that was, where it spits you out elsewhere in like a cage locked away. Oh, Pato, I had that visual gag for the Generations video planned for months. I have my videos planned out very far in advance. I just thought it would be appropriately funny for the tone that I was approaching that game with. I'm not opposed to doing more involved editing in my videos. I just don't feel like doing it a lot of times. Simple as that. Yeah, a lot of people commented about that. I was like, oh my god, Pariah did editing. How come for Eggman? Like, why do I think Ian Flynn gets him wrong? Like with all the characters, in Sonic especially, Ian Flynn approaches the Sonic series and Eggman's character, by extension, much more literally than the games do when they're at their best. And treating Eggman like a real literal person is wrong compared to game Eggman. Where are the Dr. Kintobor fans at? They're out there. Generations video was funny with how positive it was. I mean, what did you expect? It's Generations. Wow, this is... I don't know about you guys. This gear shit is really fucking loud for me. Camera? Oh, I see. Oh, I'm supposed to be on the underside of this. I go in here? No? A miss? Oh. Wait, no, that's how I got here. Where am I going? Oh, I do go there. That texture I thought was a wall. Okay, I feel like I gotta be careful, because if I fall, I'm gonna have to do all that shit again. Okay. Yes, friendly neighborhood. I will be ranking every Sonic game after I finish reviewing them all, but I'm gonna be doing it a little bit differently than, a lot of rankings, for things. Should be fun. Should be interesting. Sonic Legacy? I've not heard of that either. No tier list then? No, it'll be done with a tier list. But, I'm gonna be, you'll see. You'll see. Eli, in my opinion, Sonic Generations for 3DS is one of the worst Sonic games out there. I would say it's very passable. Don't worry about it too much. Right there with you, Super Static Pro. I would like to see all of those characters deleted, personally. I mean, Infinite has been deleted. He's not coming back. Actually, you know, out of all the characters there, I think that he's the one with the most potential to not suck. Okay, another one of these. Wow, it's just to collect the rings again. Okay. Yeah, that one has more than me. Oh god, he counterattacked me. I just barely didn't lose that. Ah, Laura, that's being too harsh. Sage is definitely a character, just a bad character. My biggest fear after Frontiers is that Sonic Team is going to make the same mistakes that they did after the success of Sonic Colors, and think that every single thing about Sonic Colors was the right thing to do, and we're just going to get more of that exact same shit again. That would not be good. There are some things about Frontiers that I would say you could take and we could keep and they would be good, but a lot of that needs to be redone or expanded or reapproached, in my opinion. And, like, the storytelling is one thing, for example. I don't want another story like that. And I personally think that Sage is a shitty character, and I don't want her to become a mainstay. Eli, I would not call 3D Blast a mainline Sonic game. I probably wouldn't call the Game Gear games mainline Sonic games either. What Sonic game do I think has the best aesthetics in-game? For 3D games, I really love the visual style of Sonic Heroes. I think it is like a perfect 3D, like updated translation of the old school classic Sonic designs. Let's ask Pariah. What are we asking, Pariah? You always ask Pariah. That's what this whole stream is about. People asking me questions about Sonic. Is Sage literally Rei Ayanami? I mean, like, not literally, but obviously directly inspired by. Is this like a platform, or is that a hazard? Is that an enemy? I think that's a hazard. Or a bad thing. Thoughts on RPGs as a genre? Not my kind of thing generally, but occasionally there's been some RPGs that I've enjoyed. Well, Rei is a very developed character. I mean, fucking Evangelion has a lot of stuff to it. Evangelion is a very dense story, with a lot of themes that it's exploring, Rei included. And Sage is not doing it nearly as much as a character as what is trying to be done with Rei. Pariah the Socrates of Sonic. I don't know if I want that title. Oh, hey, Sweet. What's up? Oh, is Pariah a philosopher? Absolutely. I'm one of this era's great scholars, many say. Pariah the open-minded purist? Many people would say I'm very close-minded about things. The textures on this chandelier look really bad. Look at all, like, the random color artifacting. I don't think that's supposed to be rust. I think it's just bad looking. You might not be able to see that in as much detail on the stream. Pariah the Complainer. Yeah, that's more accurate. People call me that. Okay. Cool. Now I cannot climb the chain. I can also not move the camera for some reason. I was reading chat. Alright, Let It Projects. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Most of my opinions you can agree with, but some are crackhead opinions. I hear that a lot. Or most of my opinions people can agree with, and some of them they can. I mean, whatever. I'm not speaking my opinions so you can agree with them. I'm just sharing them. See, everyone says that I have, like, weird, insane opinions, but to me, there's nothing weird about them. To me, they are completely sensical and logical, and... yeah. There's nothing weird to me about my opinions. Obviously, they're my opinions. Like, I don't know, is it a weird opinion to think that the homing attack is a garbage mechanic and they should remove it from Sonic? That doesn't seem weird to me. That seems like if you understand anything about game design or gameplay, you would agree that it sucks. Oh, that kills you. That kills you real good. Then what is he gonna do? What do you mean, Spike the Mobian? What do you mean, what is he gonna do? What did he do before the homing attack? The arrow is telling... do I have to go... what was in here? Don't remember. I feel like I'm definitely not supposed to be in here. Alright, later, Pato. It's just uncommon and one you've never heard before? Eh. Apparently the developers of Sonic Roboblast 2 agree with me. Oh. This room's supposed to go? They should put the insta-shield in the 3D games? Yes. Ah! What did we do? Yeah, but doing Badnik bounce is so hard in SRB2. Yeah, if only there was a mechanic in a Sonic game that increased the size of your hitbox, making it easier to land on enemies. If only something like that had already existed before they went 3D. I don't know where the game wants me to go right now. I'm not sure. Also, if the game just had good physics and controls, you could just land on things. It's not that hard, as long as the game controls well. And there are other ways you could do it as well without even needing something, like the insta-shield. I do not know where the portal is. We're at the same problem we were in that other world. PC, like I said, there are ways to address that. That I will talk about in a video one day. Have I played Sonic World DX? Not a lot. I played it like, I don't know, 20 minutes of it. Seems cool. I want to try it out. Alright, you know what? I don't know where to go. I don't know where the portal is, so I'm gonna do the 100 coin mission, and hopefully I'll find it as I explore around for coins. That's what I'm banking on. If I play any Lego games, I mean I did as a kid, but I haven't played a Lego game in forever. Lego City Undercover based? Sweet, that's a Wii U game. How have you even played that? It probably got ported to other platforms, I assume, right? But it was originally a Wii U game, I think. I want to say they made a big deal of it at the time. Man, remember when the Wii U was new? What a time. You had a Wii U growing up, Andrew Wood? That's unfortunate. I mean, there are plenty of fantastic games in the Wii U, but the Wii U itself, kinda a piece of junk. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get eated. No! Xenoblade X is the only worthwhile game trapped on the Wii U. I would say still the remasters of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess gotta get there. What the hell is that? Some weird shit down here. And what about Paper Mario Color Splash? Everyone loves that game. I mean, yes, that's always the thing, Sweet. Emulation is always available. I always see people talking about game preservation these days and how, you know, it's so bad companies don't re-release their old games. There's no way to play them. Game preservation is in such a starry state. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? You can play fucking any video game you want from an older console on emulation. And there are people that have archived every fucking video game ever. Like, we're fine. We don't need the official companies to do it. But you don't like emulation, Fizzleabout? Then you're missing out. Emulation is awesome. Most people don't want to deal with emulation. I mean, sure, fair enough. But if the argument is about archival, that's fine. That's good. We don't have to worry about that. We shouldn't have to rely on emulation for preservation. I mean, it's a bit too late. They've already preserved everything. Why would you not dip into an already existing resource that is complete? Like what? You want Nintendo to release every single NES, SNES, Game Boy, Game Boy Color, GameCube, Wii, N64, DS, 3DS, Wii U game? You want all of those games from all those consoles, every single one, Nintendo to re-release all of them? Yeah, that's gonna take them fucking forever. They're never gonna catch up to what's already out there, because every single one of those games is already available. No, I hear you, Sweet, and I would agree, but you gotta be realistic. They're never gonna do that. That's never gonna happen. Even if a company was really down for, like, their backlog of games and trying to make them available, they would never be able to do that. It just logistically cannot be done. I mean, I think Xbox is really good about their older catalog of games, you know, with backwards compatibility and stuff, and like, when you look at what is the best way to play some original Xbox or 360 game or whatever, a lot of times the answer is to play it on an Xbox Series because they have fantastic emulation with enhancements. And you can use the original discs. Like, Xbox does fantastic with game preservation and stuff, and still, they only have a small fraction of those libraries because you just can't. You just can't. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to a sub area now. There are coins in here. You're still bummed about them closing the 360 store? Did they close the 360 store? I mean, the 360 games are still available on Xbox One and Series X. What's a good Sonic game recommendation to a friend who hasn't played any Sonic game, in my opinion? Sonic 2 Absolute. I think that is a fantastic place to start somebody. How much longer on the stream? Probably not too much longer. Maybe just finish this level. They're closing the old 360 marketplace? I mean, I think that's fair. It's fucking 2 consoles ago. And you can still get all of those games on their current platforms, so no harm, no foul. What about 3D recommendations? Well, if you count it, I would probably say Colors. Eli. Eli. And this is not awkward at all. You're definitely not a good person, Ori. Why would you tell someone to play Sonic and the Secret Rings as their first Sonic game? Start with the worst Sonic games and work your way to the best ones? Nah, Sweet, you gotta start with good ones so that way you become a fan, and then you get tolerance to put up with all the bullshit in all the bad ones. Yeah, I need 3 more of these fucking things. I almost fell there. And that would have been bad. I would have had to redo all that. The thing about Generations, why I don't think it's a good starting game, is that Generations is all about celebrating the history, and if it's your first game, you don't know shit about any of that. Then it's just all a bunch of random stuff. From a gameplay perspective, well, I think Colors plays almost as well, and it's a perfectly good starting point. If you want boost Sonic gameplay. Heroes, are you insane? Have you seen a new player play Heroes? I would never, ever recommend Heroes as a first Sonic game to somebody. Never. No, 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 no. I wouldn't recommend the adventure games as a starting point either. They're just way too flawed. No way. Someone would play those games and rightfully go, why does so much of this game suck? And then never play Sonic again. How about playing in release order? The problem with release order, Sweet, is that Sonic 1 has problems, which is why I say Sonic 2. Because it's as early as you can get, but it's a fantastic game. I would say play Sonic 2, then 3 and Knuckles, and then, if you're looking for more, Sonic 1 and CD. Release order is a bad way to play most series? Is it? I normally play in release order. That is the order. Did I change my opinions on CD after 2 years? Well, considering I haven't played it in that 2 years, no. Why would I change my opinion? Aha! What are some other series where you have an unusual way of recommending in what order to play them? I don't know. I mean, I guess Zelda is kind of a it doesn't matter series. You could just play in any which way, whatever order, and it's fine. What series must you play in release order? I mean, anything that's, like, heavily story-based. Like Mass Effect, I would say you have to play that in order, obviously. You know, 2D Metroid, I think would be pretty cool in chronological order, maybe. Rather than release order. Because those games are all pretty similar, so it doesn't really matter that much if you go in release order. I think chronological order would be cool for the full story. You know, these days I would probably say Star Wars, if you wanted to get into, like, the whole of it, probably best to go in chronological order. I mean, if you can stomach the prequels, start with them, and then go to, you know, some Clone Wars stuff. But I would probably recommend start with the original movies before doing prequels. Yeah, but Shweet, that's not actually true, because the prequels are made as prequels under the assumption that you already know who Darth Vader is. Yeah, Zaporix. I don't know anyone that likes the sequels at all. How did I get back up on the chandelier? I don't remember. I think it was this way. Yeah, but Lucas is also full of shit, Shweet. He says a lot of stuff that's clearly untrue. Like, watch the movies, and you can very clearly tell that they are made in such a way that assumes you've seen the original movies. You know, Episode 9 was actually my favorite of the sequels, because it was the biggest shit show clusterfuck of them all, and I found it amusing how much of a disaster it was. It's like watching Batman v Superman. Phantom Menace is a good introductory episode. Well, I would disagree because it's really boring, so you're not going to want to watch more after watching episode 1. Yeah, but Shweet, in New Hope, we already get all of that from a couple of lines from Obi-Wan, and it's perfectly effective. That's all you need. Wall jump? This looks like a wall jump thing, right? I'm not crazy. Alright, we're back to me not knowing where the portal is. Why are these portals so goddamn hard to find? Rogue One is the Disney Star Wars movie you liked? What? Rogue One is terrible. At least I think it's terrible. Rest is fan fiction? What about Clone Wars? Sweet. George worked on that. It's like a thing? No. This arrow is pointing me to go here. And I don't know why. No, I don't mean the Clone Wars movie, I mean the show. Welcome back, Gesekai. We're still playing this. It's still okay, I think. We're talking about movies. What is a movie but a long episode of a show? Star Wars is a 6-episode miniseries with really long episodes. Oh, Chatty, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I think this is your first time. At least first time I've seen you in chat. Yeah, this is Vexx. It's a mediocre-ish Mario 64 clone. Ah, here it is. Here's the portal. Okay, finally found it. Now I gotta set it to the right time. Star Wars is actually one movie. I mean, kind of, but not really. Like, it was gonna be one movie, and then it didn't. And then more talented people made it into a series of movies. And then George was like, no, but it can still be that original idea, one movie. And then he made a bunch of terrible movies. That's what happened. Oh, you've lurked before, Chatty? Well, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed them. Actually, DeHace, in a way, the episodes thing kind of wasn't a retcon. I've looked into this a little bit. To my understanding, the original Star Wars movie, while George was writing the script for it, was like this giant, colossal thing, and he was like, this is too much. This will never be able to be made into a movie. So when he was making the first movie, he took a piece of the story from the middle of his script and he elaborated that out into a full movie, which was Star Wars, which is why he then made the prequels, because that was the parts of the script before that one part that he made into the first movie. So technically it is kind of correct, but once you make it into its own, like, series of movies, the original idea gets lost, and it doesn't really apply anymore, and that's why the prequels don't really fit and are bad. Well, that's not why they're bad. They're bad because they have bad writing. And directing, and pacing, and special effects. why are the writing, directing bad in the prequels? Shweet, if I need to explain why the writing in the prequels is bad, then I can no longer trust your opinion about stories at all whatsoever. Shweet, really? You're gonna put words in my mouth and act like that's what I'm complaining about? No, how about the fact that the plotting in most of the movies makes absolutely no sense, or none of the characters are likable at all? Or how about the gigantic plot holes that exist all over the place in many of the movies? Or how about all of the gigantically gross inconsistencies between the prequels and the original movies? No, seriously, you're ready? Let's go. Well, I'm gonna be ending the stream soon, so I'm not getting into a giant Star Wars thing. Maybe at some point in the future I will do a stream of some Battlefront 2 or something, and we could go full-on Star Wars talk, and it'll be horrible. Most of your Star Wars knowledge comes from the complete saga on Wii. Dude, when I was a fucking kid, I got LEGO Star Wars the video game, the original, when it first came out. That game kicked so much ass, dude. I didn't like the second one nearly as much, the one that covered the original movies. I thought it was way less fun, way more annoying. So yeah, it's not an argument, it's just me explaining to Shweet why he's wrong. It is definitely edgy Mario, Mino, that is correct. How is Sonic connected to Star Wars besides the Death Egg and the Ark? You're gonna have to wait for a future video for more on that. You're right, Shweet. Now, if only that vision was by someone who had any idea what they were doing. Alright, that's all the hearts in that world. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go a little bit more. We'll go a little bit more, because I had to deal with technical difficulties. Don't know if I'll do this full level, but we'll keep going. Is the Ark a Star Wars-inspired thing? I mean, the Ark is basically the Death Egg again, right? The heck is this? Oh. Motherfucker who works on 6 films for 30 years, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, he didn't say that, but based on the final product, it's pretty evident. I'm gonna have to approach this from below. Can I use the fireballs? No. It's a cool concept for a level. Isekai, you think movie series should stop at 3 and that's it? I mean, there's no reason to go with 3 in particular. It could be any number, as long as it's what's right for the story. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, the left and right controls are inverted here. Oh boy, this feels weird. Wait, what? Oh, I have to land on all these platforms. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Do I have a limited time? Okay, but it, like, stays between. I just gotta go. Yep. God, this is weird. There we go. Okay, it's not too bad. That wasn't awful. That wasn't awful. Dude, sweet, that's what this generation was all about. Someone asking if I would do more collabs? Andrew Wood, I have done a couple of collabs, just not on this channel, but I've done some stuff on Stelmo's channel before, Stelmo98. I was actually thinking about doing some collabs in the near future. The problem is, I have no ideas for what I would do for a collab. I don't know, if anyone has ideas, give me an idea for what I could do collabing with other Sonic tubers. Will I talk about Sonic Prime again? Yeah, I'll have a review probably relatively soon. Collab with Cybershell? That would be great. I feel like Cybershell is too big. I think I'm an ant to him. I don't know if he would give me the time of day. Collab Sonic Shuffle stream? I would not be opposed to that at all. What the hell is this? Okay, I can't hit it. Cybershell and Pariah talk about Sonic lore. I mean, we already both know everything, so it wouldn't be a very productive conversation. Why am I playing Vexx? Why not? That's what it says in the title. Why not? What about a debate? I don't know if I'm interested in a debate. I don't care if people have a different opinion than me. A. B. What would I debate about? Oh. What's happening? So many anti-Vexers in chat. Okay, I think I get what this is. I think I have to do the platforming sequence, and that changes the statue from being like, here into, oh, and then I can hit the button and activate it, and I have to hit all the buttons. What the fuck is this? Is this some puzzle? You gonna make me do some fucking puzzle? Okay, well... Pariah with Cyber Shell, and we can see who knows the lore better. Like a trivia competition. That could be funny. The problem is, who's gonna make the questions? Who's a third extremely knowledgeable Sonic freak? This thing keeps attacking me every time I hit the wrong button. So did that do it? Is that the puzzle? Did I win? Sweet, you think I would know a lot more than Cyber Shell? Honestly, so do I. But that would be great for me. Then I could usurp him as the guy online known as the Sonic Lore Master. What? What you fucking... Yeah. Godzilla vs. Kong or Batman v Superman? Like the movies? Vexx, why you keep falling? I guess Batman v Superman, because it's so fucking terrible that it's hilarious. What? How do... Is this just like a press the buttons in the right order and you just have to fucking arbitrarily try things until you die? Is that it? Is that what this is? Okay, okay, I see now. You have to go to the statue that has, like, the sassy pose. Got it. Okay, can I kill you without dying? I need health. I should play Ultra Kill? I want to wait for it to be finished. I don't like playing games in early access. What? That's still the wrong thing? Isia, you have some trivia for me? Okay, shoot. Hey, ZB, what's up? What the fuck? What was the first time Sonic had a really deep voice? Well, it depends what you define as really deep. Because I want to say... Wait, no, that's wrong too. I'm gonna get killed. How come I'm streaming so often? I want to do it more frequently. Because when I think of, like, the Sega Sonic arcade games, Sonic doesn't have, like, a really deep voice in those. Sonic probably has a deep voice in, might be in one of those, like, Sega Pico games, potentially, if he speaks in that. So what do I do in this room, then? Is JP OVA deep? No, it's not deep at all. Okay, so that was correct. Now what? This one's making that pose. Is this the next one to do? Maybe it's pointing. Am I supposed to go to where it's pointing? He has a deep voice in Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car? No, he doesn't have a deep voice in that. I wouldn't call it a deep voice. Have I played Demon Turf? No, but I do have it. What's my favorite game based off of SpongeBob? Battle for Bikini Bottom. I mean, isn't that the best game based on SpongeBob? Okay, that worked. Okay. I think I figured this out. This is a really weird puzzle. I am gonna guarantee you most children have not beaten this when they played this. Where's the spreadsheet about the best way to play all the SpongeBob games? Fuck if I know. Okay, that one is already pressed, I guess? This one. Yeah, you have to press the one that's different. Still playing Vexx? Yes, I am. Probably not for too much longer. Who else missed out on SpongeBob as a kid? Man, if you missed out on SpongeBob, I'm sorry. What was the first game to feature Amy having an ability to attack with hearts? Again, it depends what that means, because I believe... Oh, that wasn't correct. Camera? I want to say the first time was in Sonic the Fighters, but she doesn't attack with hearts. Her hammer just has hearts when she hits you. See, and I don't know shit about Sonic Drift. I am very ignorant of those games, so I don't know if she does anything with that there. Wait. Why are you just letting go, Vexx? What the fuck? You think the hearts are supposed to be her aura? It's much simpler than that, Jessica. You see, Amy's a girl, so she has hearts. That's how it works. How about I play Gex instead of Vexx? I never played Gex. What? Do I like Paul, the movie? I saw it way long ago, and I thought it was fine, but nothing, like, amazing. Alright. Wait, that's wrong? Okay, well... Okay. So, if not that... Not that... Okay. Okay. Alright. Now, gotta look for the outlier. You? Nope, not you. Did I finish watching Prime yet? Yes, I did. I enjoyed it. Has some problems, but overall, I quite liked it. This is an extremely confusing puzzle. Is that the right one? I don't know if it is. I'm gonna try for it. I'm about to die. That was wrong. I'm dying. What was my favorite season? Well, I watched seasons 2 and 3 together, so they're kind of just, like, lumped as one in my head. But I guess... honestly, it may have been season 1 as my favorite, probably. This is such a bizarre puzzle. Honestly, Harry, I don't remember how that episode goes. I mean, it's mainly just a joke, so I don't really take it too seriously. Do it. I'm dead. Okay, we're back where we were. And... why is this so confusing? Not that. This? Yes, this. Right. Okay. Now I need to hit... thing... matches that? I think. This guy up here? Maybe? Back, how's the game been? It's been alright. I'm at a really weird and confusing puzzle right now that I don't 100% understand. Alright, Erico Christie. See you later. Okay, that was correct. Okay, so now, I need to do this one? Yes. How is a fucking 8-year-old supposed to solve this fucking puzzle? It is so, like, unclear what you're supposed to do here. So what's he's making like the hands behind his back pose? Where is that? Where's the other pose? Not that. Okay, so it's probably the one up here. Oh, you know, it's this guy. This one. Yeah, I have to redo this stupid puzzle. You gotta make it long and confusing so you keep renting the game. But this is a collectathon. You could just not do this mission and do other ones. You don't have to do this. Well, Ori, I'm kind of with them. I do think the Dark Sonic is cool. Conceptually, it's an interesting idea. A super form that uses the negative energy of the Chaos Emeralds rather than the positive energy. That is neat. I wouldn't have Sonic use it, but the idea of a character using that being a thing that can be done, I do think that is cool. Oh, I know that one, Chatty. It's called the double spin attack, right? Because it uses the original Japanese name. Which really makes a lot more sense, because it's not really a shield, it's an attack that has iframes on it. Isn't Darkspine conceptually the same thing? I guess, maybe? I don't know. Darkspine is really weird. Because it just kind of happens out of nowhere. Man, like, what is this mission? Like, other missions, it's like, do a little platforming sequence. Here's the heart. Here it's like, you have to fucking solve the Da Vinci Code. Why is this one so much more work than all of the other ones put together? Why does that not work? Am I interested in checking out Telltale games like Walking Dead or Back to the Future? I've played the original Walking Dead. It's very good. The later seasons are not very good, but the original is really nice. That's pretty much it for Telltale for me. I haven't played any of their other ones. But I think a body switch story between Sonic and Eggman would be interesting. I've actually thought of the idea of a body switch story, but not for Sonic and Eggman. I don't want to give away too many details, because, hey, maybe it could be a future story time video or whatever. But I thought Sonic and Blaze switching bodies might be interesting if you do it in a specific way that I have in mind. Vexx, grab the fucking thing! So what's our verdict on this game, folks? Better than Mario 64? I think so. Clearly. I don't know why Vexx didn't become a gaming icon. When's the Vexx movie voiced by Chris Pratt? What in the ba-da-ba-da? Sweet, I have no weird DeviantArt fetish for Blaze. I just have a cool idea. What the? Why does he keep falling? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing anything. Why? Jesus Christ. This is starting to remind me of my Lost World playthrough, where it starts to get so bad that it just becomes funny. It's just like Frontiers? No. Frontiers has much better climbing than this. There. Please be over now. Okay, now what? Okay, this one. And then, what's making that pose? That one up there, maybe? No, it's that one. I've already hit that one before. Does that not matter? Oh, wait, no, I haven't hit this one. What? Thank God that's not a death pit. What? This is perhaps the most obtuse puzzle I've seen in a game since that Mass Effect 1 puzzle that no one on planet Earth knows how to solve and everyone just uses Omnigel for. Oh my God, I completed it. Yeah, about time. I want to find people that played this game as a kid. For sure, no child has solved that puzzle, right? No way. No way. I'm the kind of guy that would quote top 10 hottest female Sonic characters from memory. I've never even seen the video. Alright, what's next? I think I went into the blue one that time, right? Don't go in that one. I'm not giving kids enough credit, Pariah. No, I think I'm giving them lots of credit. I barely understood that puzzle. It's like what I said in Sonic Advance 2. No child has ever collected all the Chaos Emeralds in that game. I refuse to believe it. Now speedrun it? This is a speedrun, ZB. What are you talking about? We're on world record pace still. It's all RNG manipulation, you see. Camera? There you go. Wall jump? Yes. Well, this is a lot better and a lot more straightforward. What? It's just platforming, and you just platform your way through. I can be down for that. That's fine. Camera? Camera? Oh, I grabbed that. Okay. Probably the only person that's gonna finish this game. Bold of you to assume I'm gonna finish this game. Thoughts on El Dorado, the movie? It's good. It's a very good movie. Camera? Okay. Hey, camera, do your thing. These little passages are great. Okay, good. Ever played the Ratchet and Clank series? Yeah, I've played almost all the games. Oh, frame rate. Hello, frame rate. Jesus. Did I watch the rest of Sonic Prime? Yes, I have. I liked it. Some problems, but I liked it. Do I even need to fuck with any of this? I don't think so. Just go here. Oh, I can't, that's a thing. Okay, what do I have to do? Button. Hit the button. There you go. Even the new PS4 exclusive one? You mean PS5 exclusive? No, I have not played Rift Apart. You don't think I find Sonic females particularly hot? I mean, well, don't put words in my mouth. I mean, Rouge is literally made for it. Look, all I'm saying is there's some talented artists out there. Chat will remember that. Whatever. You probably all look at that shit too. Don't lie to me. Oh, it's the sumo again. Look, there's two kinds of people in the world. People that look at Rule 34 and liars. Oh. Oh shit. I'm not reading chat right now. I assume it's filled with filth due to what we've been talking about. Looks like it. Definitely some filth talk going on in there. If you watch Pariah 695, you're a weirdo in the first place. That is true. That is definitely true. This is a real tiny arena now. I hope I don't die if I get knocked off. Oh god. I was reading chat. Blah. What? Oh, Zapperix, you didn't come from Sonic. That is rare, for my audience. I do want to, well, not just I do, I will be getting back to doing more non-Sonic stuff. But for right now, I want to focus on Sonic. Kind of like to get it out of the way. Getting slandered by my own fans. Oh yeah, Malari, I never really thought about that, but a lot of people say they like to listen to my videos, and then, yeah, sometimes I do play the audio of Japanese cutscenes. Well, you know what? Videos are meant for watching, not listening. It's not my responsibility to make a good listening experience out of it. I'm making a video, not a audiobook or whatever. Damn, Sweet, that's brutal. Can't wait when Pride talks about the Mega Man games. I will probably start Mega Man after Sonic to have another big series to go through, along with Zelda, which I'll get back to as well. I guess that's true, Chatty. You really made it when you have controversy amongst your fans. You have people defending you and people saying you're an asshole. That's when you've really made it. Where else is there to go? Down here, maybe? Will I do X or Classic first? I don't know. I'll probably start with the original series, and then go to X, and then 0, one at a time. I mean, okay, that video ranking the top 10 hottest Sonic characters, I mean, doesn't Rouge literally have to be #1? Like, there's no competition there. Who else could it possibly be? That's literally what Rouge was created to be. Oh, that's how wall jumping works. No wonder it wasn't working well before. Okay, I guess I could see Sally being a contender. I mean, they don't remove Rouge's cleavage in Sonic Prime, you just don't see it. It's still there. Guessing I'm not going to touch Battle Network or Star Force? Probably not for Battle Network. I don't know what Star Force is. Are people debating about Rouge having her cleavage out? I mean, first of all, what about Rouge getting her fucking breast reduction after Sonic Adventure 2? Because she was a lot bigger originally, and they toned that down in Heroes. Oh god, what is this? It's a spin-off of Battle Network? Okay. So I have to turn them all white, I presume? Oh, okay. I see. Well, this seems like, can't I just not do anything and they'll just repaint them back white eventually? Yeah, like that. Okay, well, this is a bit of a problem. Okay, cool. What the fuck? Oop. Aha! Aha! Got it. Look at that. Boom! People still on the Rouge discussion? I think so. Alright, we've been going for quite a while at this point, so I think I'm going to call the stream there. And I think I'm probably going to call it for Vexx there. I don't know, unless y'all want me to continue this playthrough next stream. What are the calls for more Vexx? Yay or nay? No, thanks. You wouldn't mind? No more Vexx? No, don't continue. More Vexx? Play some gigs. CP still doesn't understand what they're looking at. Well, I'm getting kind of mixed messages, but it seems like the consensus is no more Vexx. Maybe? Looks like it. Do a poll? Can you do polls on YouTube? I don't know how that works. Don't know if there's a way to do polls. Oh, in the community section. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but I was talking about, like, for the stream. Alright, well, oh yeah, people usually do, like, 1s or 2s in the chat, right? And then people are putting in 3. 3 for Gex. Jesus Christ. Whatever. I think I think I got a feel of the vibe, which is no more Vexx, which is fine. It's mediocre. It's not great. It's not terrible, I wouldn't say, but yeah, I don't think I need more of this in my life. I think I'm good. Again, thanks for hanging out, dudes. Was fun. Hope you enjoyed. It was fun hanging out with everyone, talking bullshit. Next team, we talk about Rogue's cleavage. Who's Rogue? What are you talking about, Triple C? Everyone's wanting Gex. Look, there's like a new collection of the Gex games. Maybe if that comes out, maybe I'll play them then. Maybe. All right. Later, dudes. Thanks for coming.